We're in.
Shall we play a game?
How about global thermonuclear war?
Hey there, HackerFrogs. It's me, the Shy Hat, and we're doing HackerFrogs after school today. We're going to be doing HackerFrogs free hacking, all sorts of good stuff. So what are we going to do? What are we going to be doing today? So we've got a schedule that we need to keep. Every week we've got different topics that we cover on the live streams, and we keep track of these on our Reddit over here at r/HackerFrogs on Reddit. But we're going to be opening up a Discord server pretty soon, and I'm just in the middle of configuring that server. There's a lot of stuff to do over there. But what are we going to be doing today? So we typically cover 4 topics every stream, and the first topic we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing Human Resource Machine. So Human Resource Machine is a game that we've been playing, and it's a very fun game. It's modeled after assembly language, and that's going to be a lot of fun, and we're going to be spending our first hour doing that. In our second hour, what are we going to be doing? We're going to be doing some coding. We're going to be coding in Python, and we're going to be solving some of the challenges over at the Temperance CTF labs. So Temperance CTF labs are available over at HackMyVM.eu. You can make an account over there, and then you can participate yourself. But what we're going to be doing is we're going to be working through maybe a couple of these levels. And in each one of these levels, you need to program some, well, you have to come up with some programming in order to finish the challenges. There's going to be specific criteria that we need to send to the server in order to get our flag and complete the challenge. For example, in the next mission, level number 22, we're going to be receiving a list of decimal numbers. Oh, decimal. Okay. So decimal numbers. You need to return them converted into ASCII. So this is what we're going to be. This is what we're going to be doing in the second hour of today's stream. In the third hour, we're going to be going over to HackTheBox, and we're going to do some stack-based buffer overflows on Windows x86. So this is learning about binary hacking, and we're going to be using the Windows virtual machine that is provided by HackTheBox in order to learn about this. So that's going to be in the third hour of today's stream, and in the fourth hour of today's stream, we're going to be going over to echoCTF Red. So echoCTF Red is another great cybersecurity education platform, and if you want to take a look at it yourself, you can make an account over here. And in order to do these machines, or the challenges over on this website, we need to VPN into their network to access the machines in their network. So myself and OreoByte, we're going to be hacking against the machines. We're going to be doing some tag team hacking, and it's going to be a lot of fun, so stay tuned for that. So what are we doing first? So the first thing we're doing is we're going to be playing this game. So it's called Human Resource Machine. And in each one of these levels, we need to code some assembly language in order to do specific tasks. So the next level is going to be this one over here. It's called Fibonacci Visitor. I'm not super familiar with Fibonacci numbers, but I guess we'll find out when we do this challenge. So for each one of these challenges, we spend about an hour doing each one of them, except for the last task, the last topic, where we spend like 2 or 3 hours doing that one. Anyways, let's go ahead and put 60 minutes on the clock, and then let's begin. Okay, let's start. So Fibonacci visitor, let's go. So this back hallway is for advanced employees only, okay? Are you sure you want to be here? These night shifts assignments are optional, you know, and they're difficult. If you need to ask for help, I'll be here looking through some catalogs for a golden spiral. Okay, so Fibonacci visitor, for each thing in the inbox, send to the outbox the full Fibonacci sequence up to but not exceeding that value. Up to but not exceeding the value. For example, if the inbox is 10, the outbox should be 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. Wait. Not exceeding the value, okay. So what's a Fibonacci sequence? Ask your boss or a friendly search box. Okay, well, So Fibonacci sequences, I think we might need to might need to look these up because I'm not super familiar. What is a Fibonacci sequence? Okay, so let's take a look at the Wikipedia article. Okay, so in mathematics, the Fibonacci sequence is a sequence in which each element is the sum of the two elements that precede it. Numbers that are part of the Fibonacci sequence are known as Fibonacci numbers, commonly denoted Fn. Okay, so let's see. So many writers begin the sequence with 0 and 1, although some authors started with 1 and 1. Okay, so 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to be able... How are we going to be able to do this inside of assembly language? Okay, so let's see. Let's start. So we got our inbox. So we grab our number 9, and we need to stop the Fibonacci sequence if the Fibonacci sequence includes 9 or is more than 9. So how are we going to be doing this? So the inbox. How do we do the Fibonacci sequence in assembly? Okay, let's do a little Google search. So implementing the Fibonacci sequence. Okay, so we got Stack Overflow. This is it used to be something that was really popular back in the day, but these days people look at AI stuff way more. But you know what? There's still a lot of good that we can get from these Stack Overflow posts. Okay, so if the program works directly, you will see the sequence of hexadecimal bytes on the screen when the program runs. Okay, so what's going on here? Offset the variables. This still doesn't look very very easy to read. Okay, let's go back. So it should be 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. So how do we implement this? So inbox the number's 9. I guess we can copy to some memory space, and I guess we can label the memory spaces too. So this is the target number. So tnum. Yup, using a mouse to write is sure is fun. Okay, so the target number is going to be here, and then afterwards we need to grab 0. So copy to the target number, and then we need to copy from this one over here. So this one over here, that's just 0. Okay, maybe we can label this one as here. This is just 0. Because we need to start from 0 to create the Fibonacci sequence. Okay, so copy from 0, and then bump copy to 0, and then our current counter. What is happening right now? Past, hi. We're just we're trying to figure out how to write a Fibonacci sequence inside of this assembly language. Inside this game, it's called a human resource machine. Okay, so copy to target number, and then get the 0, and then we're going to copy to this memory over here. This memory, we're going to call it the... let's call this the running total. So our total. Okay, so our total, and So the Fibonacci sequence is 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89. So we just need to... Yeah, this is gonna be tough. Okay, so we're gonna copy to the running total, and then we're going to I guess we can inbox this. So, sorry, no, we can. I guess we can outbox this. So we outbox the first number. No, we have to outbox the first number after we bump it. So increase it by 1, and then outbox it. And we need to check to see if the number is... if this number minus the target number is negative. Because if it's negative, then the sequence has to end. So I guess we can label this. T-num check. Oh. CHK. Yep, sure does look nice. Okay, so the target number check is going to go over here. So outbox that first, and then check if it's negative. We have to do something first. So first thing we need to do is we need to subtract whatever number we have from the target number. Okay, and then if it's negative, we need to stop. So when we stop, we grab from the inbox again. Yeah, okay. And then there's only 2. So the good thing is there's only 2. We need to create a little loop. So if it's negative, we jump over to the inbox. Otherwise, we jump, and we need to go somewhere else. Man, this one is tough. Because if we just want to create the sequence, it goes 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21. So it is the first number plus the second number. Okay, so let's create a couple more memory spaces here. Okay, so we'll call this one first number. And then we'll call this one second number. Okay, so the first number, the second number, after we add them, that's going to be the, I don't know, the total. Neems, hey, what's going on? We're just trying to figure out how to create Fibonacci numbers inside of Human Resource Machine. Okay, let's start all over again. Can we delete everything? Clear. Okay, so grab from the inbox. Neem says DEF CON passed already? I don't think so. DEF CON is early August. Let me check. We'll check really quick. So DEF CON 2025. So DEF CON 2025 is August 7th to 10th. So yeah. Passes the Shy Hat or Shy Hat. Either one is fine. The Shy, well, I mean, the Shy Hat, the Shy Hat, Shy Hat, either one of these, they're all good. Okay, so inbox, and then we're going to copy to the first number, and then we're going to copy to the second number, and then we're going to copy to the first number, copy to the second number. We're going to outbox the first number, outbox the second number. And then we're going to start the sequence, start iterating, right? Neem says, I heard a lot of people are going to be there. They don't ever host these in New York. New York, no, I mean, DEF CON is in the same city every year. It's always in Las Vegas. It's been in Las Vegas for the last 33 years. So it's not, and I hear that it's never going to leave Las Vegas because there's some sort of weird circumstances around DEF CON. Okay, so output the first number, output the second number, and then we start iterating. We need to add the first number. Actually, we're holding the second number. We need to add the first number. And then that needs to become the new first number. Add the first number and then outbox it. Add the first number, outbox it, and then copy to the second number. And then we add the second number. Then we add the first number. Oh man, I'm getting confused already. And then we outbox that. And then we outbox the first number plus the second number, and then we copy to the first number. And I think this is where we do the loop, right? Okay, so if we do the loop here, we would keep on doing this. Copy to, add, copy to, and then keep on add. I mean, I'm not too sure if this is going to work. The thing that we need to do is we need to make sure that if the total goes above the target number, so the target number, we need to inbox. So this inbox part over here, it's going to be different. So I guess this section is going to be initialization. So we're just going to call it init. So the initialization part is going to be inbox and then copy to the target number over here. So we copy to the target number. Wait, where did I put that? Yeah, copy to the target number. And that's the end of the initialization. So after the initialization is done, this is going to go to the Fibonacci setup, I guess we'll call it. The F setup. Okay, so the Fibonacci setup's here. What we need to do is we need to grab the 0. So copy from 0. And then we need to... Well, I guess we'll never really use the 0 after this, so we can just bump the 0. So we're gonna copy from 0, then bump. Maybe we just bump the 0 to start this. So bump the 0, and then copy from 0 to get the 1. So after we get the 1, then we can copy to the first number, and then copy to the second number, and then after that, after we enter the loop, so this is the setup, and this is going to be the Fibonacci loop over here. So F loop. Okay, so that's the Fibonacci loop. We need to check. So after we output our second number, these are both 1s, and we need to make sure that we do the check. So the check is going to be here. So So to do the check, let's just write the check down here. We can jump to it later. So F check, or the target number check. So tnum target number check. So the target number check is going to be whatever we're holding, we need to subtract from the target number. And if it's a negative number, that means that we've overshot it. So if it's a negative number, then we need to stop. So if negative, we need to go back to the beginning . To the initialization. Okay, and go back to the initialization. I mean, the problem here is that how do we do the second number without doing everything all in here all over again? There has to be some sort of check here as well. Maybe... Oh, you know what? I think we can... If we can do the initialization after we've done the setup, maybe that works. Hold on. So the setup is... Let's put the initialization down at the bottom. So the whole inbox, and then setting up the target number is going to be down here. Okay, so the setup is the first thing that happens in the program. So we've set up the Fibonacci sequence here, and then we do the loop here. Well, I mean, the setup has to... So the setup is here. I guess we'll put the initialization of the number after the setup. So we're going to put the initialization section here. And this is where we're going to get the number and then copy it. Okay. All right. Now the question here is, you know what? Let's just try out. So how does the loop end? The loop has to end after we do a check. So jump over here. We need to do. So this is the loop. I guess we need to do the check inside of the loop. So the target number check is, I guess, copy to first number, do the check. The check is going to be subtract the target number, and if the number is negative, then we need to go back to this part, the initialization, where we grab from the inbox. Because that would imply that we've overshot the so if negative or if zero. If negative, if zero, we're going to go back and we're going to do the initialization again. But otherwise, we're going to jump back over here and we're going to be doing all the copying. Why does it feel like whenever I'm doing, whenever I'm playing this game, I feel like I'm on the verge. I'm always on the verge of, everything looks like it's never going to work until it actually works. So the check is if zero, if negative, but otherwise we would get the first number again. So copy from first number. And then do the loop over again. Okay, let's see if this. I think we've got enough so we can run the program. Okay, so we're setting up the Fibonacci loop here. Empty value you can't copy to with empty hands. Oh. Okay, so outbox and then grab from zero again. Yeah. And then copy to outbox. We need to copy from this total again. Okay, let's try it out. Okay. Make a 1, put it here, put it into the second number, put it there, okay? Empty value can't add with empty hands. So I guess we need to copy from again. Copy from here. It's all going to be the same number. It's all the number 1. Okay. Okay. Add these. Okay. This isn't working. Okay, we've got ads running on Twitch right now, so we'll also run them on YouTube. We're going to take a very short break while I have a little bit of water. So just enjoy the birds over here. We're going to be taking a 20-second little water break. Okay, put the birds away, get back to the gaming. Okay, so we put the target number over here. After we put the target number in, we need to do something else. Okay, so copy the target number, and then we need to grab the first number again. I think that's what we want to do. Copy to target number, and then copy from first number, say. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and play this out. Okay. Setting up our first two numbers of our Fibonacci sequence. Oh. Okay, yeah. Okay, so what happened here? Let's step back. So let's see. We copied from the first number. We copied to the second number. We added the first number, copied to second number. We add the first number, so that makes 2. But we want to add the first number and the second number. So add first number, add second number. Okay, and then outbox that. Let's see if this works. Okay, something's bothering me. When we bump, we also copy it, so we don't need this. We don't need this step. Okay, get rid of it. Okay. Put that down. Put this down. Okay, we got the number 2. Okay, so that's the next number. Oh, you know what? So after we get the so at what point do we have the number 2? So at this point here, we've got the number 2. So the number 2, we need to save this to one of the memory values here. So I think we want to save it to second number. Actually, no, we want to save this to first number now. Okay, so add first number and then copy to first number. Okay, and then let's play it out. All right, so number 1, put it down. Grab it again, put it down. Add them together, and then put on the conveyor belt. Get the number from the inbox. Oh. Okay, so something. So the way I. Okay, let's go back. So the loop, we don't want to do the copying first. So we're just gonna omit that. Add the first number and the second number, and then outbox, and then copy to. Copy to first number, and then outbox. Oh, okay. Let's play it out. So first number. Add these two together. Put it down. Grab the target number, put it down. Okay. I need to totally rethink this. So the Fibonacci setup, I think the Fibonacci setup is... Let's just focus on that for now. So step back. Okay, so we're setting up the sequence over here. Okay. And then we outbox this. We get this. And I guess this is actually this should be the end of the setup, because the next number in the sequence should be 2, right? So let's get rid of this stuff. So this part here, we can get rid of it. This part here, we can get rid of it. So the initialization is this. And then we need to enter the loop. So the loop is going to be... Well, okay, then we initialize the target number. So let's just initialize the numbers in the first number and the second number first. Okay, and then we do the initialization of the target number. So we grab from the inbox. I guess we don't need to, we don't need this copy instruction. Okay. 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 And then we initialize the target number. So, for example, it's 5. We put it down. And then we really should be doing a check here as well. Because if for some reason the number we get is 0, it has to end right here. So we're just going to do a check here. So the check is going to be, so we're going to do the target number check. So the target number check is here. So in the initialization, we'll jump. Actually, I don't know if that's a good idea, if we should be doing jumping. Ascore asks, what is this game? So the game is called Human Resource Machine. I'll type it into chat. Okay, so where were we? So the initialization is here. Inside the initialization, we also need to do a check. So the check is going to be, so copy to target number, and then subtract from copy to target number, and then subtract the first number. And if the result is 0 or negative, then we need to go back to here, the initialization. Like this. Caldario, hello, nice to see you here. We're just playing some Human Resource Machine, trying to do some Fibonacci numbers in assembly. Lots of fun. Okay, so the initialization should be okay, and at the end of the initialization, we need to do something. We need to grab the first number over here. At the end of the initialization, we need to copy from. copy from first number, and then we enter the loop. So the loop is going to be I wish we could just test the loop, but I guess we need to do everything else in the program up until this point. Okay, so this is setting up the Fibonacci numbers. First number, second number. Okay, so initializing the target number, we need to grab from the inbox, put it in the target number memory space, then we subtract the first number. Okay, if it's 0, if it's negative, we need to grab a new number, but it's not. So instead we copy the first number, and then we enter our loop. So the loop is going to be... Actually, I think we can zero out. In this case, we can zero out. I mean, we've got the first number. So we got the first number, we add the second number. We add the second number, and then we copy to the first number. We add the first number and the second number. I guess we need to zero ourselves out at this point. So we need to go up here, and we need to so the Fibonacci setup needs to change as well. Looks fun. I want to play that too, maybe. I mean, yeah, you can try it out. It's called Human Resource Machine. Okay, so in this setup here, we shouldn't adjust the 0. We should just copy from 0, and then we'll copy to 1. Copy from 0, copy to 1. Watched your web cookie hacking recently. That was also interesting. Are you talking about the previous stream? The previous stream we did a lot of cookie stuff. That's true. So copy to 1, and then copy that to the first number. Well, copy to 1 and then bump. Bump 1. And then it contains 1. And then we copy that to the first number, we outbox, we copy from, I guess we copy from 1, and then we copy that to the second number, and then outbox. Okay, let's try it out. Okay, so 0 here, now it's 1, we copy those to the first number and the second number. Okay, we do the initialization for the target number. We subtract the first number just to check if this is where we should stop. It's not. So we copy from first number, and then we begin the loop. So the loop is going to be... The loop should be grabbed from 0, so we need to begin with 0. So inside the loop, we need to copy from 0, and then we need to add the first number and then add the second number. And that's going to be the new... That's going to become the new first number, and then we outbox that. That's going to become the new first number, we outbox that. And at what point do we copy over the second number? Okay, let's run through it. First number here. Put it in, okay. So grab the target number, set it up. Check to see if it is 0 or negative. It's not. Copy the first number again. 0 out. First number here. Okay, add the second number. This is going to become the new first number. Okay, then outbox this result. Test it against subtract the target number. I guess we can't do this. We need to, so testing the target number, we need to grab, I guess we need to save to the running total over here as well before we outbox. Okay, so inside the loop, before we outbox, we need to copy to the running total. After we outbox, in the target number check, we need to copy from the running total and then subtract the target number to see if it's negative. So, I mean, it's going to be negative, right? So, for example, if the target number is 20, oh no. Okay. This is what we do instead. Okay. So copy from the so we copy from the target number and then we subtract the running total. And this is how we determine if it's going to be 0 or negative to see if we caught it. If it isn't, then we need to copy from the running total, and then we go back into the loop. Okay, let's try this out. Oh boy. Okay. Setting it up. Outbox this. Set up the number. Okay. Subtract the number. If it's negative, or if it's 0, then we go back, but it's not, so we'll copy from, I guess, shouldn't we be copying this to copy to target number, subtract first number? So is it? I think this should be okay. Okay, copy from 0, so we 0 ourselves out. First number, second number, copy. That's going to be the new first number. And then we have a running total. We outbox this thing. Copy from the target number, subtract the running total. This is not negative, so we need to get the running total and then jump back up. But then we 0 ourselves out again. Okay. We grab the first number and the second number. Okay, and what is the sequence again? So it goes from some 3 to 5. So 2 and 3. This 3 should be put into the second number before we outbox it. Okay, let's go back. We 0 ourselves out. First number plus second number. And then so it says copy the first number again, but this is, we should be copying the second number. Because we need two different... Do we need to do a check here as well? We might have to do a check to see if first number and second number are equal. Oh man, this is getting complicated. So 3, we've got 3 in this case. So 3 minus... we subtract... Okay, so inside the loop, we need to check to see if we need to copy our current number to the first number or the second number. So let's see. I guess we can put it here. First or second. Okay, so we add the first number and the second number. The check is going to be this. We grab "8-Bit Boy." Hello, nice to see you here on Twitch. We're playing Human Resource Machine. Human Resource Machine. Okay, so I guess whatever number is here, we'll copy it to running total. Wait, okay. Okay, copy to running total. Is it me or is it kind of like assembly? Yeah, this is an assembly language game. Let's see. El Mago says, "Como se llama ese juego?" Yeah, this is a game, El Mago. I don't speak Spanish. If you could type in English, that would help a lot. Thank you. Game name. Yeah, this is Human Resource Machine. Okay, we've almost been working on this level for about an hour. It's kind of crazy. You have that up on the topic. Sorry, didn't see. No worries, no worries. I'm happy to answer the questions. Okay, so first or second, we need to do a check. So we need to subtract. So whatever number we have right now, we need to subtract the second number. Subtract the second number. If it is... So running total... this is very interesting. It's pretty frustrating. Okay, so we need to test if we need to put this in the first number or the second number. We need to grab the first number, subtract the second number. If it is 0 or if it is negative, if it is 0 or if it is negative, that means that the first number is smaller than the second number. So if the first number is smaller than the second number, then we need to copy our running total to then the first number is larger. So should the first number be larger? The first number shouldn't be larger. If the first number is larger, then we need to copy to second number. Grab the running total. Okay, copy it to the first number. And this means that the first number is larger. If the first number is larger, that shouldn't be, we should be copying it to the second number. And if it's not larger, then we need to go to somewhere else and we need to copy it to the first number. Copy it to the total, and then copy it to first number. Okay, and then grab the total and then outbox it. Oh man, okay, let's go ahead and try this out. Okay. First number, put it down. Second number, outbox that. Do the initialization for the target number. The target number's down here. Okay, so this is not, the target number hasn't been met, so we're going to get the initial number, and then we're going to zero out. We zero out, we add the first number and the second number, and then we copy to the running total, copy the first number, subtract the second number. If it's 0, then we're going to copy that to the second number. Oh no. We're not going to copy to the second number. We're going to copy from the running total. Copy from running total, and then copy it to the second number. Then we're going to outbox. Something tells me that there's some extra steps that I'm taking, but it's okay. Extra steps are fine. We can optimize later. Okay. Target number. Do the check. Zero out. Add the first number, second number. Okay. Running total is here. So the first number, subtract the second number. If it's 0 or negative, we copy from the running total and then copy to the second number. Okay, and then we outbox this, and then we do the check. Check to see if the target number minus the running total is 0 or negative. It's not. Okay, then we repeat the loop. 0 out, add the first number, add the second number, copy it to the running total. So get the first number, subtract the second number. If it's 0 or negative, which it is, then we need to copy this to the second number instead. I think it shouldn't be the second number, it should be the first number. Okay. So we need to switch these up. So copy the second number, we're gonna copy this to first number, and the other one we're gonna do copy to second number. Okay, let's go back. Okay. Target number here. I think we're getting closer to solving the problem. First number, second number. Put that in the running total. Get that first number, subtract the second number. If it's 0 or negative, then we're going to copy that to first number. Okay? And then copy to the running total, outbox it, then do the check against the target number. Subtract that number, okay, that's fine. Then we repeat the Fibonacci loop, 0 out, grab the first number, grab the second number. Okay? Running total. So we're going to copy from first number, subtract the second number. It's neither... Okay. And then we're going to copy it to the second number. Okay, so this seems to be working right now. Copy from the running total. Oh. Oh. There needs to be a jump. There needs to be a jump there. Let's go back. So the jump... So this is... Okay, so there's going to be a jump right here. It needs to be a hard jump that goes straight to the outbox. Okay, let's run it back. All right. Okay, that's the target number. Zero out, go into the loop. Running total. Copy the numbers. See if they're either 0 or negative. If so, then copy from the running total. Copy that to the first number. Then outbox the number. Okay, then we do the check. So the check is not true. first number, second number, then put in the running total. Second number minus the first number. If it's 0 or negative, we jump. But it's not. Instead, we jump to another place. So we can't go straight to the outbox. We need to grab if 0 or negative, we skip this part and copy to okay, we're going to work on this for a little longer, and okay. Target number is down here. Zero out. First number minus second number. No, add them, right. Add them, put it in the running total. Okay, then do the check. Copy from the running total, put it in there, and then I think there should be a jump here as well. These jumps are confusing me. If 0 or if negative, then jump over here. Otherwise, jump over there. After we do this, there should be another jump that does the outbox thing. Okay. Okay. Check to see if the target number has been reached. It hasn't. Put the two numbers together. Okay. Do the check to see which number it should replace, either the first one or the second one. Grab this number, put it in the outbox. Do the check. Okay, so the number hasn't been reached, so instead we go back into the loop. 0 out. Get the first number. Get the second number. Okay, that's the running total. Copy from here. Subtract the second number. This time it's negative. So we copy this to the second number. So copy to... So the first one copies to where? The second number. So this one copies to the second number. Otherwise, we copy to the first number. But in this case, it should copy... Do I need to switch these around again? Second number is first number. This one is going to be second number. Okay. I just need to make sure that these things are being replaced properly. Okay, that's the check. Okay, this will replace the first number. So the next time, it should replace the second number, if this is set up correctly. Wow, this is screwing up all over the place. Okay, okay. I think I'm done with this level. I'll come back later and I'll see if I can puzzle this out. But it was a lot of fun trying to debug the program with everybody here. Let's go ahead and start into the second part of today's stream. All right, so what are we doing in the second part of today's stream? Let's take a look. So the second part of today's stream, we're going to be doing more coding, but this is going to be coding that I have a lot more experience with. This is Python coding. Okay, so we're going to be doing some levels from the Temperance game. So Temperance is a game, well, it's a CTF lab from HackMyVM.eu. And before we get underway, let's go ahead and put on some music. Okay, let's do some of this. All right, and if you wanted to join in along with us, this is the level that we're working on currently. Okay, so before we start, I'd like to point everybody to the GitHub repository where we keep all of the solutions for these levels. Okay, and we're going to be working off of the script that we did for the previous level. And what we need to do before we start is we need to set up a little environment where we can code. Okay, and so what we're going to be doing is we're going to be running the code in one window, and we're going to be writing the code in the other window. Okay, I think this should be a pretty good split. And what are we going to do over here? Let's move into the temp directory. So in the temp directory here, we're going to create a file that we're going to be editing. It's going to be called level22.py. We're going to paste in the script from the previous level. And let's just do a little explanation as to what is going on with the code over here. So actually, let's do that after we do our introduction. Okay, let's do the introduction. All right, everybody, this is a guided walkthrough for level number 22 from the Temperance CTF labs on HackMyVM.eu. So for each one of these levels, the first thing we need to do is we need to figure out what the goal is for this level. So this is level number 22. In this mission, we receive a list of decimal numbers, and you must return them converted into their values in ASCII. So let's make this a little smaller so we can see it. Yeah. So convert their value into ASCII. So for example, if we get these numbers over here, we need to send this ASCII back. So if anybody's wondering what's going on with the ASCII and the decimal numbers, let's look up the ASCII table. So ASCII is a list of encoded characters for computers, and each one of the characters over here are associated with a decimal number, a hex number, a binary number, and they also correspond with the symbol. For example, we've got over here the decimal number is 48, The hex number is 30, and the character is the 0 character. So any one of these characters in the ASCII list, so for example, we got 0, which corresponds with the number 48, or the letter A, which corresponds with the decimal number 65, rather. So we need to figure this out, and we need to convert these and send them back to the server. So this is what we're going to do. So over here, we've got the script for the previous level. And what we need to do is we need to adjust the script so that it matches this one. So this level. So what we're going to do is we're going to be using the socket module. So the Python socket module is how we can interact with networking ports, arbitrary networking ports, on a server. So for example, the host for this challenge is going to be temperance.hackmyvm.eu, and we're going to be communicating over port 9988. So with socket.socket, what we're going to do is we're going to create a socket object to interact with the server. So with socket.socket, as S, so this is what we do with the socket module to create a socket object. So the socket object in this case is going to be called S, and the first thing we're going to do with the S object is we're going to do a connection to the host and to the port. Then we're going to connect to the host and receive the message. We're going to print out receiving intro. We're going to create a variable, which is the socket receiving a bunch of information. So in this case, it's going to be 1024 bytes, so that's a kilobyte. And we're going to print out that data. So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to send some information to the server to select the level we want to interact with. In this case, it's going to be level number 22. What we need to do is we need to adjust the script from the previous level to match this level, because we want to access level number 22. Okay, and then after that, we're going to receive the initial data from the server. This is the data that we need to modify before we can send it back. So we're going to print receiving challenge. We're going to receive another kilobyte, and then we're going to print out that data. So what we want to do is we want to workshop this script to make sure that it's working at various stages of the program. So right after we receive the data from the server, we're just going to make sure that this works, and then we're going to proceed from there. So we're going to write out the script, and in the other part of the window, Vin says, what box are you doing? So we're not working on a CTF box right now, but we are doing some Python programming. And this is the page over here. Hold on. Level number 22. Yeah, so these are the challenges over here at this link. Okay, so in the other window here, we're going to run the script. So we're just going to do Python level 22.py, and we receive the initial bytes from the server. So we receive a challenge. What we need to do in this level is we need to convert these numbers into ASCII characters. So the first thing we need to do is we need to convert the bytes into strings. Because the socket only sends and receives bytes, we're going to receive bytes from the server. We need to turn the bytes into a string, because in order to do anything with strings, we need to have a strings object. El Mexicant says, how does a socket.sock function, how does it work? Okay, so let me talk about it real quick. So in order to use the socket module, we need a socket object to interact with the server. So the function that creates a socket object is this one over here. So socket.socket.afnet, socket.sockstream. So we're setting up the data streams over here, and we're going to save this out as this S object over here. So with the S object, we can now do connection, and we can do other interactions with the server. Okay, so well, let's see. If you want some documentation on the socket module, Python socket module documentation. low-level networking interface. So I'll just link the documentation over here. Okay, so what we want to do first is we want to convert these bytes into a string. So that's what we're going to do over here. So this is the step. So save the data2 variable, which is this one over here, into an integer, but we don't want to save it as an integer, we want to save it as a string. So we're going to do, let's just call this data string, and this is going to be data2, but it's going to be decoded from bytes into UTF-8. And we're going to print a little message. These are the bytes converted to a string. And we're going to print out the data string. Okay, we're going to comment out everything else. We're going to write that out. And then we're going to see if the string conversion worked. So bytes object has no attribute decoded. Do you mean decode? Oh, is it not decoded? Okay, so it's just decode. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, so these are the bytes converted to a string. We've got our string of numbers here. So what we need to do is we need to convert this string over here, we need to convert this into a list. After we've converted into a list, we can do the conversion from the decimal numbers into the ASCII characters. But the first thing we need to do is we need to turn this into a list. Okay, so this is going to be the step. It's going to be convert the string into a list. So it's going to be data lists, and I need to look this up almost every time. Hold on. So Python convert string to list. Okay, so the built-in list function can be used directly on a string. Let's see, what does it do? So list my string, and then it's going to be this. Okay, so this seems to work. So it's just the list, run the list function. So data list is going to be list on the variable data string. And let's try printing out some stuff. So this is the list. This is the string converted to a list. We're going to print out data list, and let's comment out all the rest of this. Okay, let's see if this works. Huh. This is a string converted to a list. So the problem here, let's see. The Jri Amin, I'm not too sure how to pronounce that, but thank you very much for following on Twitch. Let's give you a Hack the Planet. Welcome to the stream.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up again!
Okay, so the problem is that it's turned each one of these characters into... Yeah, what we want is we want to separate this by the spaces. So how do we do that? Okay, so I think we're looking for the split method instead. Used to split a string into a list of substrings based on a specified delimiter. If no delimiter is provided, it splits the string at white space characters by default. So it looks like we used the wrong method in this case. So in this case, let's do split. It's pretty, I think this should be a pretty easy. If you squint, you can see the words. Oh, okay. So this is a method. So this is going to be data string dot split. Tommy, hello, nice to see you here. Are you having trouble reading the words on the screen, or are you joking here? I can't tell because I think the text should be big enough. Okay, you're not having trouble seeing the words on the screen? Okay, that's great. All right, let's run it again. These are the bytes converted to a string, and then this is the string converted to a list. I think we need to specify that we're separating it by spaces. Let's try that again. Neem says, how good are you with Active Directory? I mean, with Active Directory itself, I wouldn't consider myself very good, but I do know a few different tools that we can use to hack against Active Directory machines. String object cannot be interpreted as an integer. Data string dot split. So okay, let me see what I'm doing wrong here. Sentence dot split. Word list equals sentence dot split. Oh, okay. I think in this case, what I'm doing wrong is, I don't know, he cleared it. When the string got converted, if you squint, there were words. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Okay, so data string dot split. Yeah, I put in something here. I shouldn't have put in any arguments for the method. Okay, this is the string converted to a list. So this works. This is what we want. So the numbers have been separated by wherever there were spaces. That's great. So the next thing we need to do is we need to do a little for loop that converts these numbers into ASCII characters. Okay, so let's see. Oh, we've got ads running on Twitch, so we'll run them on YouTube. And let's go ahead and put on some birds. How about... these birds? Okay, so we'll be back in about 60 seconds. We just need to take a little ad break, have a little water. We'll be back in about 60 seconds. So we got our birds over here. It is a rainy day, so they're just hanging out and having fun at the bird feeder. And I think we can put the birds away and get back to our script writing. Okay, so what are we doing now? We're going to do a for loop which converts the elements in the string, in the list, into ASCII characters. Okay, so this is the for loop. Let's write it over here. I guess we can define this as a function. That's probably the better way to do it. So we're going to make a function. Let's just call this convert decimal to ASCII. And it takes in a list. Okay, and what are we going to do in this function? So we're just going to run the for loop for I in list. I wonder if we can use list. Maybe the argument, we'll call it, let's just call it target list, just because I don't want to overlap with any keywords, because list seems like it could be a keyword. So for I in target list, we're gonna take the integer of I. So the integer of I, we're gonna do something to it. And we need to add it, we're gonna add it to a string. So for I in the target list, we're going to make something called the ASCII string, and we're going to define it as an empty string. Okay, so ASCII string equals empty string. So the integer of the iterable, so for each object in the list, we're going to do, what is the... There's a function that turns decimal integers into ASCII characters. I think it's called ord. Python ord function. Okay, so the ord function in Python is a built-in function that takes a single Unicode character as an argument and returns its corresponding Unicode point as an integer. Oh, so ord is the opposite of what we want. Let's see. So there's ord and let's see. So Python decimal to ASCII function. So working for the CHR function. So CHR is going to take in a decimal number or a decimal integer, and it's going to output the ASCII character. So I think that's what we want. So we're going to run CHR on the integer of I, and we need to save this result to the ASCII string. So ASCII string, so plus equals CHR on the integer of I. And so after the for loop, we're just going to return the ASCII string. Actually, wait, should we put ASCII string inside of the for loop, or should we put it outside of the for loop? Because this could, I don't know if this is what we should be doing. So return the ASCII string at the end. Okay. All right, so I guess after we've defined the script, we can run the script. So call the script. Sorry, call the function. So call the function. It's going to be convert dec to ASCII. And the list we're going to use is data list. Thank you very much for following. Sammy Best, thank you. Let's give you a fun redeem. How about a Nyan Cat? Okay, so convert dec to ASCII, and we should probably define this as a variable. So let's see. Let's just call this converted string. And then we will print this out. Print out a message. The message is going to be, this is the decimal numbers converted to ASCII. And we'll print out converted string. Okay, so this is, well, I hope this works. If not, we get to debug it. This is the decimal. Okay, these are the decimal numbers. Got to make sure that it's all grammatically correct too. So yeah, this didn't work because it only it only returned one character. Okay. Oh, I see. So the problem is that inside the for loop, we're always resetting the ASCII string, so it has to be outside. Okay, so let's initialize the ASCII string over here. Okay, so yeah, let's write this out and then we'll try it again. Okay, these are the decimal numbers. Okay, okay, write that out. Run the thing again. So these are the decimal numbers converted to ASCII. So this looks like what we want because we've converted these numbers into ASCII characters. So the last thing we need to do is we need to convert this string into bytes. We need to convert it into bytes because we need to send it over the socket, and the socket can't send anything that isn't bytes. So we need to turn the string into bytes. Okay. So the next thing we do is this step over here, convert the string into bytes. So bytes is going to be converted string. Converted string.encode into UTF-8, and let's just make sure this works before we send this back to the server and complete the challenge. Okay, these are the decimal numbers converted to ASCII here, and this is the string converted to bytes here. So the last thing we need to do is we just need to send these back with this. So print sending challenge, and then the socket objects s.send, we're going to send those bytes. And then hopefully we can receive a flag from the server to complete the challenge. Let me get rid of this stuff, and let's run the script one more time. Okay, so it looks like it worked. So what do we do in this challenge over here? So in this challenge, we received a list of decimal numbers, and then we needed to return them converted into their value in ASCII. So if we receive a bunch of numbers over here, we need to convert the numbers into their ASCII characters and then send that back to the server. So with our script, whatever we receive from the server, we convert it into a string over here. And then afterwards, we convert the string into a list. So we receive the numbers over here. These are bytes. We convert that into a string. We convert the string into a list, which is this over here. And then we ran a for loop over here, which transforms each one of these characters in the list into the ASCII character. And then we add it to this ASCII string over here, and we return the ASCII string. So after that, we have to convert that ASCII string to bytes. The bytes we send back to the server, and then we receive the flag. Okay, so the flag is HMV ASCII is good. Awesome. So let's grab the flag, and let's submit it to the server. Okay, paste in the flag, and we need to log in again. Okay, back to the lab, temperance, and then let's submit the flag. Okay, so it says you have submitted the flag successfully. Great. Okay, everybody, that was a guided walkthrough for level number 22 from the Temperance CTF Labs over at hackmyvm.eu. If you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video and leave a comment underneath the video. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. Okay, everybody, I think we can solve a few more levels of from these labs with the time we have left. El Mexican says, see ya. No, I mean, we're not leaving yet. It's just something I have to record for my YouTube videos. I need to say, hey there, we're, this is a guided walkthrough. I need to say, HackerFrogs out. I need to say, like and subscribe to the video, all that good stuff. Okay, so what are we doing in this mission? Okay, so before we start the next mission, let's go ahead and record the code that we used for this one. Okay, so write this out, exit, read the file. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to document the code we used for the challenge, because in cybersecurity they say if you didn't document it, it didn't happen. So I'm just going to go over to my GitHub, and I'm going to make, well, I think I've already got some code for level 22 here. I'm just going to replace it with the stuff that we just wrote, because I like the script we used for this level better. That didn't delete. Are we not? Oh, we're not editing it yet. Okay, so we need to edit it first. Select everything, delete everything, paste in the new script, okay, and then commit the changes. Okay, so yeah, alright, so we can move on to the next level. Let's rename this one to level 23, because that's the next level we're going to be doing. Okay, so let me do my intro for my YouTube video over here. Just a second. Okay, everybody, this is a guided walkthrough for level number 23 from the Temperance CTF Labs over at hackmyvm.eu. So for each one of these levels, we need to take a look at what we need to do inside the level to get the flag and complete the challenge. So in this mission, you will receive a 5x1 pixel PNG encoded in base64. You must read the last RGBA value of each pixel, and convert it into ASCII and return the result. Okay, so we're going to receive a base64 encoded PNG file. Then we need to get the information out of the PNG file and then send back the result. Okay. Let's go over to our script and let's start editing our script. So we need to adjust the level that we're going to be accessing. In this case, we're going to be accessing level number 23. We're going to be receiving the challenge from the server, and then after we make sure this works, then we're going to start modifying the file. Hey, Monkey Man, hi, nice to see you here. Okay, let's write this out, and let's run the script and see if we successfully get the base64 encoded data from the server. Okay, so this seems to be working. We receive a base64 encoded string. We need to turn this string back into its original form. I think right away, we're going to need the base64 module. So import b base64. And from here, I think we're going to be using the PIL library. So PIL stands for Python Image Library, I think. Let's go over here. So we're just going to ask a little question. So Python convert base64 to PNG. Okay, so I mean, we've got something from the AI. So import base64. So let's see, we also have Stack Overflow. So convert base64 to image in Python. So let's take a look at this thread. So import base64. So I don't think this is going to work for us. Just a second. Convert base64 to PNG. I'm pretty sure we need to use the PIL library. Actually, you know what? We used this in a previous language, in a previous challenge. Let's go back to our code that we used for that one. So let me. Which level was that? I think it was somewhere 50 words in RockU. Nope. Receive a zip file. So it's not the zip file. Let's see. Was it level 18? Receive a string. Was it level 17? In this mission, you'll receive a 1 pixel PNG encoded in base64. So we can take a look at the code we used for level 17. So let's go back. So in level 17, we imported base64, we imported IO, and then we imported PIL. And from the PIL library, we imported the image function. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab this. Okay, so this is the previous level's code where we interacted with another PNG file. And let's go back. Okay, so IO, PIL, so the PIL library is the one that interacts with images. So what we need to do is, the first thing we need to do is we need to convert the bytes. Mexican says, I was browsing X on my phone and I saw a post that explained that LLMs like ChatGPT and DeepSeek aren't good for coding. Instead, it should be used to gather information about a specific code. What is your opinion on this? Well, I mean, ChatGPT is actually pretty good at explaining small parts of code. It falls apart when you try to. The longer the code is that you try to have ChatGPT, the LLMs, the longer the code is that you try to have it right, the more likely that there's going to be some flaws. There's going to be some problems with the code. But for small little bits of code, little snippets, it actually works pretty well. And of course, the more common the problem that you give to the LLM is, the more likely that it's going to give you a proper answer. So stuff that doesn't come up very often, it's going to struggle with that. Okay, so convert the base64 bytes back into a PNG file. Okay, so how did we do it in the previous script? Convert the base64 bytes back into its original form. So, I mean, we can grab the entirety of this. So it's okay to do copy paste on stuff that you've previously written. The important part is that you understand what the code is doing. So over here, let's get rid of these lines, paste in the code. Okay. So in this part, we're going to convert the base64 bytes back into its original form. So PNG bytes is going to be base64 decode on data 2. So data 2 is the original information that we get from the server. Let's see if this works. Okay, then we go back and we run the script. Alright, so we received the bytes over here, this base64 encoded string, or base64 encoded bytes, I guess, and this is the PNG decoded from base64. So it looks like a PNG file, LMexCan says, I'm currently learning Python on W3 Schools, but I've seen other websites that help with it too. So LMexCan, let me give you some resources. Because I recently started compiling a list of resources for Python, and it should be over here. So let's see, I think this is education resources, and we've got one for programming over here. So I'll just link you this. So what I recommend here, I have the W3 Schools Python tutorial here as well, but I really recommend Python Essentials 1 and Python Essentials 2. So these are very in-depth courses. So Part 1 is a 30-hour course, Part 2 is a 40-hour course. But by the time you finish the course, you should be able to understand a lot more about Python. So we also have some online Python. We've got the HMV Temperance Labs here as well. And yeah, I hope you can make use of these resources. Okay, so what were we doing? So it looks like we successfully converted the base64 back into a PNG. So the next thing we need to do is we need to work with this. So what was the goal again? This is level 22. No, this is level 23. Yeah. Okay, so you receive a 5x1 pixel PNG encoded in base64. You must read the last RGBA value of each pixel and convert it into ASCII and return the result. I mean, we did this in level 17, right? Okay, if we take a look at the script for the previous level here, open the image, convert the image to RBBA, and then get its dimensions. I mean, these are the dimensions of the image. I mean, is this... And then the next step in level 17 is to get the RGBA value of the last pixel. So RGBA value equals PNG image get pixel, width -1, height -1. In this case, what we need to do is we need to get the RGBA for each one of the 5 pixels. So this part of the code we can reuse. Okay, so after we convert the base64 back into its original form, we open the image, convert the image to RBBA, and again its dimensions. Okay, so let's see if this part of the script works. It should, because we're using stuff from the previous script. Okay, so these are the dimensions of the PNG image file. It's 5x1. So this, I mean, we were told. LMexCan says, I've gotta go, but thanks for all the help. I'll catch up with the VOD once I have time. No worries, LMexCan. Let's give you a keyboard cat to play you out. So this is an ancient meme. It's play them out keyboard cat. Okay, so let's continue. So we got the dimensions for the PNG image. What we're going to be doing next is going to be kind of similar to what we did in this level. So convert, where was it? Get the RGBA value of the last pixel. But in this case, we're not getting the value of the last pixel, but we're going to be getting the RGBA value. I guess what we need to do here is we need to run a for loop. So width -1, height -1, we need to change this. RGBA value of -1. I guess we need to get the, we need to get the values, and we need to put them into a list. Okay, so the plan is this. Get the RGBA values of the pixels and save the values to a list. Okay, so do we need to do this as a function? I mean, I guess we could. So let's call this function make RGBA list, and this is going to take in a file. So the PNG image. Okay, so I guess we need to create an empty list first. So I guess pixel list. Pixel list equals, I mean, maybe it's not pixel list, it's RGBA value list. Okay, so RGBA value list equals empty list. So this is a list in Python, and we need to do a little for loop. For I in PNG image, we need to get that value. So if we look back at what we did in the previous level, RGB value equals PNG image.getPixel width Okay, let's try asking the good old internet about this. Get RGBA value for each pixel in a PNG image. Okay, so to get the RGBA value, Okay, so we got Stack Overflow, get RGBA values from decoded PNG image. Okay, you'll first need to properly decode the image, which you are not currently using the decode class instead of trying to directly pass your encoded data to the image constructor. So image.image PNG decoder. Did we decode the image in our script? I don't think we did. Okay, so PNG image, convert RGBA. These are the dimensions of the PNG image. So what advice are we getting here? So to get the colors that you want individually, just extract each of those bytes from this. The following code does a bitwise AND to obtain only the least significant byte. To get this as a hex string, okay, so let's see. these are the dimensions. We get the dimensions in this part of the code. How do we... So what I want is just... I want to ask the AI something, and it's going to be a very, very specific question. So the specific question is going to be, how do we iterate over each one of the pixels to get its RGBA value? So over here we've got our good friend Claude. Okay, we want to get the RGBA for each one of the pixels in a PNG image. We have the current code, like this. Okay, so you're correctly opening the PNG image, converting it to an RGBA format, and then getting the dimensions. To get the RGB values for each pixel, you can extend your code in a few different ways. Here are the most common approaches. So, I mean, I'm going to be looking for the most straightforward answer. The most efficient approach depends on the specific use case. For processing all pixels efficiently, using the NumPy array method. So for accessing just a few specific pixels, for simple iteration through all the pixels, getData is going to be method 3 in the list. Here's a quick example of how you might use the NumPy approach. Okay, so they've got some methods for us. I think for simple iteration through all the pixels, it suggests method 3. So let's take a look at the code in method 3. So method 3, using getData, returns a flattened list of all the pixels. Okay, so we pass in the PNG image, and then pixel data equals list. List PNG image getData. So it returns a list of tuples. Returns a list of tuples. So RGBA, I mean, we don't need, I'm pretty sure we only want the A value, because it says the last value in each one of these pixels, right? Let's go back to the challenge. You must just decode it and return the last RGBA value. So I'm assuming that 33, Oh no, this is level 17. Sorry, we need to take a look at level 23. Read in the last RGBA value of each pixel and then convert it into ASCII and then return the result. Okay, so yeah, so we need a list of these values. So if we just grab this function here and then go back, okay, so we need to make sure that the indents are all the same. Okay, so get all pixels list on the PNG image. Get all the pixel RGBA values as a flat list. Yeah, I mean, I wonder what happens. So it says it should return a list of tuples. A list of tuples. Okay, so let's try printing this out. Call the function and get the list of tuples. Okay, so we're going to call the function get all pixels list on PNG image. And I guess we need to save this as a variable. We'll call this one tuple list. Okay, and we'll print out a little message as well. Print this is the list of all the RGBA values. And then print that thing out, so tuple list. So write that out, and let's see if this works. Okay, so this is a list of all the RGBA values. So this is, so for each one of these tuples, there's going to be 4 numbers, but we only want the last number. Okay, so to get only the last number, let's see. Trim the output to only the last element of each tuple. So let's see. I guess we can just call this last values, and this will be tuple list. I think, well, I mean, this is going to be a for loop as well. I guess we can, for I in tuple list, sweet sour world, what is it? Hello, Sweet Sour World. Nice to see you here. And we're just doing some Python programming right now. We're trying to figure out how to solve some of these challenges over here from a website that's called HackMyVM.eu. So if you, let's see, let me grab. So we're currently doing this level over here. So for I in tuple list, we need to do something. We should probably do this as a function as well. So we'll call the function get last values. And we run it on a list. Okay, so inside of the function, we need to define a string. So the string is going to be I don't know, value string. We're going to make it an empty string. And for I in tuple list, so each one of these things, we're going to grab the last element. So I element -1. Element -1 should be the last number. So for I in tuple list, I, the last element, we're going to call this something else. We need to call this last value. Last value equals I -1 index, and we're going to add that to the values string. Values string plus equals last value. Okay, and after we define this function, we need to call the function. So I guess we're going to do that here. Call the function and get the... I mean, the problem here is that, yeah, this shouldn't be a string. This should really be a list. Cybernerd Dante says, "What's up, hackers?" What is up, Cybernerd Dante? Nice to see you here. And TGIF, let's give you a fun Hack the Planet.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet!
Okay, call the function, and yeah, so this should be a list. So we're going to call this values list. This is going to be an empty list. So to add to a list, it's join, right? It's been a little while. Python list add element function. Is it a function or a method? Okay, append. So yeah, okay. I think append works in this case. So values list dot append last value. And I guess in the end, we're going to return this. Values list. Man, this is getting a bit complicated. Okay, so let's just make sure that everything fits. For I in tuple list, last value equals I element -1, and then append that thing to the list. The values list, return the values list. Okay, call the function and get the list. Okay, we're gonna call this last values list equals get last values on the tuple list. And I guess we should print out some stuff there too. So print f-string. These are the last values in a list. Okay. Write that out and let's see if this works. This is the list of all the RGBA values. These are the last values in a list, and nothing came back. Nothing came back. Oh, wait. We forgot to specify what we're supposed to print out. Dummy me. Okay. We have to put this in. It's last values list. Write that out. Go back. Run the script again. These are the last values in a list. Okay, great. So all we need to do now is we need to convert this list into an ASCII string, and then we send it back, and then we complete the challenge. Okay, so the next step is convert the list elements into a string. Or actually, into ASCII characters into an ASCII character string. Or an ASCII string, I guess that works too. Okay, so convert the list elements into an ASCII string. It's going to be... I guess this is another for loop. I guess we can create another little function. So convert decimal. Actually, wait. We can just grab the function we did in the previous level. Yeah. Okay. So in the previous level, we did something very, very, very similar. I mean, exactly the same thing. Okay, let's go back and let's get the code from that level. So that one was level number 22. And let's see, convert the string to a list. Do a loop which converts the elements in the list into ASCII characters. Okay, so we can just copy all this. And we can also copy the part of the script that calls the function. And yeah, okay, let's go ahead and don't... So whenever you get the opportunity to reuse code, always reuse the code. Okay, paste it in. Do a for loop which converts the elements in the list into ASCII characters, and then call the function. And I guess... So the list name, we need to change this out. So last values list is the name of the list in this case. So we just need to go down here and last values list. Okay, let's write this out and let's run the script again. Okay, these are the decimal numbers converted to ASCII, and it is this. So all we need to do to finish the challenge now is to convert this string into bytes and then send it back to the server. Oh, we actually had all this stuff here. Okay, so convert the string into bytes. Bytes equals converted string dot encode from UTF-8. That's going to create the bytes. And then just to make sure that this is all okay, we're going to run the script one more time before we try to complete the level. Okay, so we got the string. We converted to bytes. All we need to do now is send it to the server and get the flag. Okay, so we sent the string, the bytes back to the server, and then we got the flag. Okay, so before we finish, let's go over what the script does one more time. Okay, so the first thing that happened is we received a string. Sorry, we received bytes. So this bytes is a base64 encoded PNG file. And then what we did was we converted the base64 bytes over here back into the PNG file in this step. Then we got the dimensions for the PNG image over here, so it's 5 pixels by 1 pixel. And then we ran a function which got the list of all of the RGBA values, which saved them as tuples inside of a big list. But we're only interested in the very last elements of these tuples here. So we extracted the last values and then we turned it into its own list. And then we converted these decimal numbers into ASCII characters. Then we converted that into bytes, then we sent back the challenge. We sent these bytes back to the server and then we received the flag. So this is the flag over here. All we need to do now is submit the flag and then we finish the challenge. And Mohammed, nice to see you here. Greetings, Mohammed. and welcome to the stream. Let's give you a fun Nyan Cat. Okay, so we go back to here, we submit the flag, and we need to sign it again. You have submitted the flag successfully. Great. Okay, everybody, we finished the challenge. So everybody, that was a guided walkthrough 4. Level number 23 from the Temperance CTF Labs from HackMyVM.eu. So if you enjoyed this guided walkthrough, please click on the like and subscribe buttons on the video and leave a comment underneath the video. But until next time, HackerFrogs out. Okay, so I think this is the last challenge that we're going to be covering for Temperance Labs today, but we're going to be continuing the stream. It's just that we're going to shift our topic over to the next topic. So the next topic we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing some binary hacking. So let's talk about it. Let's see. So first I need to change up my topics on my overlay. Okay, so if you notice at the top of the screen over here, the next topic is going to be the HackTheBox Academy, Windows Binary Hacking. So let's go ahead and stop that and put an hour on the clock. So we got 60 minutes to do this next topic, and then we're going to be, well, I mean, I'm not too sure if we've got 60 minutes. We're supposed to be meeting up with OreoByte at the top of the hour, and we're going to be doing some free hacking. So the exercise we're going to be doing today is we're going to be doing echoCTF, and echoCTF is a platform where you can do hacking against their machines. You need to VPN into their network in order to access the challenges. I think the network we're going to be covering today is going to be this one over here, the Offensive X for 2024. If you want to do these challenges along with us, you're going to need an account over at echoCTF. And then you're going to need to download the VPN key. But you can do that over here. Just go over to your profile, and then under Profile Actions, download the VPN key. But this is going to be happening a little bit later. So for right now, we're going to be doing a course over at HackTheBox.com. So academy.hackthebox.com. So this is the module we're going to be doing over here. So this is it's essentially a free module. So if you make an account over at HackTheBox Academy, you'll be able to do this course as well. And the first thing we need to do when we access the Academy is we need to create a VPN connection into their network. So I think I copied the VPN key. Oh, you know what? Ooh, okay. Let me copy over the code for level 23 into my GitHub repository, because we want to keep track of the solutions we're doing for these challenges. If you didn't document something, it didn't happen. Okay, so let me just save this out real quick to level number 23. Level x23.py. Paste it in, okay. Commit those changes. Alright, so now we're ready. So I think we can get rid of this window. Maximize this window. And we need to access the platform. So I'm pretty sure I put all of my VPN keys in my download directory here. And the Academy VPN key is here. If you don't know where to access it, you can go over to your profile, and then you can go over to VPN settings. From there, you should be able to download your VPN key. But let's go ahead and access the network. So it's going to be sudo openvpn, and then the name of the key file. So after we do this, we should be able to access machines on the HackTheBox Academy network. And what we need to do is we need to access the Windows box that we're going to be doing our, let's see, so shell access over here. I think the program we use is xfree rdp x3 rdp, what is it called? Hold on, I need to look this up. Let's see. Kali Linux xfree rdp. I think this is it. Free RDP 3. Okay, let me just double check. Okay, so free RDP 3. Is that not the command? Ah, it's xfree RDP 3. Okay. And I kind of forget how to do this. I need to look it up. We'll do this in a second. Okay. So we've been working through the stack-based buffer overflows on Windows x86 over here. Let's just continue on with the course. So we're just about to do identifying bad characters. I think we need to do a little bit of backtracking because everything we did in the previous session has been kind of wiped out. Okay, so let's go down to the bottom of the page over here. And we need to spawn the target system first, and then we need to RDP into it. Just need to wait a little bit, and I need to look up how to use this command again. So actually, I think I might be able to do, what is it called? TLDR, xfree RDP3. TLDR is not installed. So TLDR is it's a program that you can use, that you can install on your Linux machine. And let's see. Unable to fetch some archives. Oh, I guess we need to sudo and then install it. So sudo get apt install TLDR apt get, right? Okay, unable to fetch some archives. I think we need to, let's see, sudo apt-get update, and then try installing the thing. So update, and then we're not going to upgrade, we're just going to install this thing. Oh, you know what? Okay, that looks like we're just going to skip installing this thing, it's fine. Instead, we're going to look for some examples. So xfree RDP3 examples. How many cubes for this module? Asks Arise Heart. It should be 10 cubes. It's a tier 0. Okay, so let's see. Alright, we've got some examples here, great. Specific resolution, crypt word redirection, sound redirection using a different port. I think full screen should be good for us. So we're just going to use this command here. Okay, so we just need to plug in our username and password. Well, and the URL and the IP address. Okay, let's get all that information. So that's the username password. It's still spawning the system. It's acting kind of slow. Let me reload the page. Okay, so the username is HTB student. Password is Academy student exclamation point. Let's make sure that this is commented out. So the last thing we need to do is we need to get the IP address. It didn't spawn. Okay, let's try that one more time. So let's see what the questions are down here. So to try to repeat what you've learned in this section to identify all the bad characters for our program. What is the total number of bad characters you identified? So we've gotten to the point in the binary hacking to the point where we need to identify the bad characters in the program in order to craft some shell code to abuse the binary. Stasik says, "What's good, Shy? How goes the hacking?" The hacking's going all right. We're just trying to get access to the system that we need to complete the module here. But Stasik, hey, nice to see you here. Let's give you some fun redeems. How about go to hack?
Mr. Hat, may I please be excused from class?
Well, Carl,
Yes.
you hear me? You go to
Hack.
You go to
Hack.
You
Have a great day.
Hope you're having a great day, Stasix. Okay, so let's RDP into the machine. Oh, you know what? This is this is no good because we need to access the web page. So we don't want full screen. We want something else. So let's log out here. Disconnect. Okay, so we don't want full screen. I think it's something like dynamic resolution. Let me look up the help really quick. Stazik says, "This is a great redeem. Haven't seen that one before. I'm having a pretty good day. Hope you are too." Yeah, so TGIF, thank goodness it's Friday. And let's see, toggle full screen. Scale desktop, scaling factor for desktop applications. So scale desktop percentage, scale device. Which one is scale device? Scaling factor for App Store applications. I mean, I guess we could scale the desktop according to a percentage and do something like 90%. Scaling factor at display. Orientation. Network. Okay, so let's try 90%. Because full screen is not it. Scale desktop percentage. Value between 100. Scaling factor for desktop applications. Value between scaled device. Value between 100 and 500. Hold on. Maybe you need the percent there? Could be. Okay, let me just look at the at the man page here for a second. Examples, okay. So okay, I mean, we might want to add a %. Nope. Let's see, server host name was not specified. Didn't we? Okay, so I'm pretty sure there was like a scale, dynamic scaling for FreeRDP 3. Let me try looking it up real quick. Dynamic scaling. Okay, so /dynamic resolution. So let's try /dynamic resolution. Okay, so we've got the Windows machine here. If dynamic resolution is actually working, we should be able to just play around with the... Yeah, okay, this works. This works. Okay, this is good. Sorry about that, everybody. Technical difficulties. All right, so we were messing around with the X32DBG program in here. And, well, we also need to play around with this as well. Now we're cooking, hopefully. Is this full screen now? I guess this is full screen. And what we need to do here is we also need to mess around with the appearance options, because it is really small. Okay, we can go to font text. Oh, font. I see it over here. Okay. So this is all 8-point font. We're going to make it really big. Say, let's try 22. Because otherwise, it's going to be really hard to see. Okay, and the application font, we can change this to 22-point font. Okay, and I think we need to restart the program in order to have that take effect. So I'm just going to exit. I'm going to run it again. Okay, so this is much more readable. Great. All right, I think we need to start the program that we want to debug, which is this one right here. Okay, and then we will go back and attach the program. So file, attach, and we need to attach a process. So the process is this one. So cd extract, double click it. Okay, so now we've got the thing connected. Slyborg, hey, hello, nice to see you here. Everybody, in case you didn't know, Slyborg is another InfoSec streamer on Twitch. And let's give Slyborg a shout out. There you go. Yeah, so Slyborg is a cybersecurity student. She is streaming her cybersecurity journey on Twitch, and she also does some gaming on the weekends. So yeah, we're just doing some binary hacking over here, and this is one of the Academy modules. So if you're interested in taking a look at this yourself, this is the one we're doing over here. And it's all about doing buffer overflows and all sorts of nefarious stuff. Okay, let's go back to the beginning of the section, and then we can start identifying these bad characters. Why are they bad? So let's see. It's a very common bad character that we need to omit from our shellcode is going to be the null byte. So it's hex 00. It's used in assembly as a string terminator. Binary, huh? Very cool. Yeah, I mean, binary hacking is a very fun specialization inside of cybersecurity, but it really makes you feel like a hacker because you're taking apart the program and you're trying to figure out exactly what we can send it to make it do what we want it to do. Okay, so let's see. So this will cause our so if we send the bad characters in our payload, then it will cause the program to stop reading our input prematurely, which is not what we want. So more examples of bad characters are hex 0A and hex 0D, which are the new line and carriage return respectively. If we were hacking a buffer overflow in a string input that is expected to be a single line, like a license key, these characters would probably end our input prematurely and cause that to fail. Okay, so to identify the bad characters, we need to send all the characters after filling the EIP address, which is after this number of bytes. We can check whether any of the characters got removed by the program or if our input got truncated prematurely after a specific character. So we need two files. We need a WAV file with all the characters to load into the program, and we need a bin file to compare with our input in the memory, okay? So we can use the ERC program. Well, ERC is something we can do inside of the debugger to generate the bin file and then generate a list of all the characters, create our WAV file. We can use ERC byte array command. Okay, so we're just going to grab the command here, and then we're going to go back to the Windows desktop, and we can give our command inside of the command line over down here. So just going to paste that in. We're going to run the command. And I'm pretty sure the output of this command is going to be in the logs. And how do we look at that? Options, view log window. So the log window is over here. So command ERC unregistered, command ERC registered. So it created a list of bytes over here, or did it? But yeah, so this command is supposed to create a file for us. Let's go back. So we create the byte array over here, great. So it creates two files in our desktop. So bin array 1 and bin array, well, it's byte array and byte array. One is a txt file, one is a bin file. Okay, let's just check to see if those were actually created on the desktop. So this is the desktop. We got the two files over here. And I'm pretty sure we can open this up. And this is all of the bytes that we could potentially send. So there's 256 of them. Oh, this is super laggy. All right. I hope that doesn't get in the way. So let's see, updating our EX. So the next step is to generate a WAV file with characters generated by the ERC. Once again, we're going to have to write a new function, bad characters, and use a similar code to EIP control function. So I'm not too sure where to get. I think the default, the version of the script that we're using previously, it's going to be on the in the previous section. So we might need to go back there to go get it. Hold on, everybody. I got to change up my music, and then we can continue. Okay, so let's create the Python file on the desktop. So we're just going to make a text file. We're going to call this hack.py. And let's open up the file viewer. Okay, so we're going to look at the desktop. And what we really want to do is we want to see the file extensions. Let's see, we can do file name extensions, click that. And then we're going to change the extension over here by renaming the file. Do you want to change the file extension? Yes. Okay, so how do we edit this? So edit with idle. Idle, is this a IDE? I guess we could also try opening this up with the notepad. It's probably the simplest way to do it. Okay, we got our Python file. Let's paste in the contents. Yeah, okay. Can we make this bigger? Because it's awful small. So view zoom. Oh, we can zoom in. Okay, this should be, I mean, I hope you can see it. Let's make it a little bigger. Okay, cool, cool. This should be big enough. Great. Let's go back. And I think, so this is an update. We need to, I'm going to go get the script from the previous page. Where is it? Up here. So this is page 5. We're going to go to page 4, controlling EIP. And we need to get the script that we were using in the last session. Okay, so let's see. EIP offset. So where is the script? So define EIP control, and then do the EIP control. Okay, so I think this is the code we're looking for. I just need to check really quick to see if there's any other part of the script that we need to write out. I don't think so. Okay. So we got our Python script here. If we're just going to run this bad characters function, and then there's also the EIP control function. So I want to make sure that the function definitions come before the function calls, because, you know, if you don't do that, then something bad is going to happen. So the bad stuff is the script doesn't work. Okay, so I think we need to replace the bad characters in here because, well, this is truncated code. Okay, let's go back to the previous page. So identifying bad characters. Okay, so this is the function here. And Camerix, hello, nice to see you here. Okay, so let's see. So the bad characters function here. So all characters equals these things. Offset is this, buffer is this, EIP is this, payload is this. With open, characters wave, WB as F, write the payload. Wait, are we not using... Okay, so before we run the script, what we need to do is... we need to make sure that the bytes are correct, because this is... yeah, so this is truncated over here. So bytes equals this thing. I think. So byte array is this thing over here. And I think what we need to do is we need to grab this list. Or this array, rather. Just a second, everybody. Okay, we're going to copy that. Okay, so let's see. All character equals bytes. So these are all the bytes. So there's 256 bytes over here. And this is going to be a list. Just need to make sure that this is formatted correctly, otherwise it's not going to work. Okay, let's hope this is okay. We'll save out the script file over here. And what do they want us to do? They want us to send this thing to so this is EIP control. And I guess this is a different. I think in this script we don't need the EIP control function here, so we're just going to get rid of it. Okay, so we got the script here. Let's save it out. And then I think what we can do, now that we've attached the debugger, is, let's see, we want to look at the CPU. Yeah. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to run the hacking script, and then that's probably going to crash the program. And then after it's crashed, we can see if we can check the memory to see if any of our the characters in the list. So this list right over. Oh, I've got too many files open. Let's get rid of some of these. Okay, so byte array over here. Let's get rid of it. Close it out. So these bytes over here, we need to check the memory to see if all the bytes went through. And if any of them didn't go through, we need to eliminate those bytes, and we need to try again until the entire payload goes through. So, okay, so I think we'll just run the script. So just double click it. And then afterwards, we take a look at the debugger. Wait. Did it crash? I don't know if it crashed. Hold on. Okay, let's reset the binary. Restart. Okay. And then we will run the script. Or is there something in the script that I need to run first? Because I don't think anything happened here. Okay, back to the drawing board. So let's see. Next step was to generate a WAV file with the characters string generated by the ERC. So we write a new function and use a similar code to the EIP control function, but we will use the characters under the C# in bytearray1.txt. We'll create a new list of bytes, all characters equal these bytes, and paste in the characters between the brackets. We will then write to the oh, okay. So yeah, this just creates a WAV file. Silly me. We need to pass this into the program to crash it. Okay, so let's see. So over here, we're going to, what was it, encode? So this, we need to supply a file. So the WAV file is over here. We need to make sure that it's in the documents directory because navigating between the directories is kind of a pain in the butt. Okay, documents, paste it in. Okay. All right. Minimize that. Encode this. So this should crash the program. Yeah, this crashed the program. Okay. So where are my... Yeah, okay, so these are the memory registers. We see that the EIP has been overwritten with these 42 characters, and everything else has been overwritten with the 41 characters. And what we need to do is we need to check the memory and see if the bytes that we sent in the payload managed to get through. Okay, so I'm comparing the Thank you very much, Slyborg, for redeeming the Budweiser frogs. Are you partial to some Budweiser yourself? Let us know in the chat. Thank you. Okay, we got ads running as well. Great. Okay, so it's time to put on some birds and take a little water break. Okay, so this is a fun bird who is mogging for the camera. We'll be back in about 60 seconds. Let's put the birds away and get back to the hacking. Oreobite says, need more time. Well, I mean... oh man, I barely got started. You know what? It's fine. We can... Everybody who's watching, my collaboration partner Oreobite is here. And yeah, if you don't mind, we're going to be switching up and we're going to be doing the free hacking portion of today's stream. Because, well, it looks like doing the stuff from the binary hacking over here, it takes quite a bit of time to do. I should have scheduled more time for this. I ran a little bit long on some of the other things we did today. Stasix, yeah, Oreobite is here, and he's ready to do some hacking. So I don't want to keep Oreobite waiting. So Oreobite, you know what? I think what we should do is we should do this network over here. So the network I'm proposing we do today is the Offensive X over here, the Offensive X network. Let me know what you think. But yeah, it's a bit... Yeah, unfortunately I should have scheduled more time for doing this portion of the stream. But we can... Well, the link is there. It's the Offensive X network for echoCTF. So what we're going to be doing is OreoBite and I, we're going to be collaborating, and we're just going to do a little collaboration on Twitch, and we're going to be doing some team hacking. We're going to hack against the same targets, and we're going to try to compromise these targets. We could do the Offensive X network. We could also continue on with the other network. So OreoBite is collaborating now. Hello? Hello?
After I fix all my stuff. Hello.
Hey, everybody, can you hear OreoBite? If you can't hear OreoBite, let us know, and you should be able to you should be able to hear him. Okay, so yeah, I was just chatting. Do you think do you want to continue on with the BR CTF network, or did you want to try Offensive X? Because I don't know why I didn't see these this network here before. It does look like
more.
Pardon me?
There's more networks.
Yeah, there's a lot of networks.
We could switch networks if you wanted to do that.
I mean, yeah. I mean, we could give it a go. Okay.
Oh, is my mic broken?
I can hear you. What do you mean by broken?
It just, there's no, like, it's not bouncing up and down in OBS.
Oh. I mean, you should probably check on that and make sure that the source is correct. Go to properties in your audio source.
It's the right one.
OBS lies sometimes. OBS is notorious for lying. Stasik says he sounds quiet. Let me see if I can boost OreoBite's volume a little bit.
It's probably because I put a hat over my microphone to attempt to stop it on the noises.
All the plosives?
Yeah.
Stasix, can you hear OreoBite okay now? Is it better? I can also turn down the volume on the music. That'll help OreoBite come in a little bit more clear. Okay, so let's unfortunately, let me get out of the...
Let me stop stream and reset OBS.
Oh.
I don't think I'm coming on my side.
Really? Okay. Well, yeah, just to get back into the collaboration when you're ready, okay?
All right, there we go. Are we still conjoined?
I think so.
Okay.
All right. Well, okay. So
that
what we
was
need to do
better.
first is we need to access the network. So I just need to get out of my HackTheBox connection, and we need to access echoCTF.
Okay, great. I have way too many windows open.
All right. So, yeah. So, Offensive X, right? Offensive X network.
The 2024 one.
Yeah.
Okay.
So anybody in chat, you're welcome to try to do the same machines that we're doing. You can access it from from this link over here. Of course, you're going to need to be VPN'd into echoCTF's network. And let me know when you're connected, when your VPN is connected. Okay.
I could start a private instance. Oh, it's gonna just redirect me to subscribe.
Let's see, your one-stop POS and OCR mayhem platform. Have you done much with the OCR stuff in hacking previous challenges? I don't think I have.
Is OCR what I think the picture to like? Are you? Image to text or something?
Yeah, it's image to text. Okay, so
usually I just type it up by hand.
Well, I mean, that's not always practical. But yeah, sometimes manual works. Okay, are you ready to start scanning the machine?
Yeah, it's up.
Okay, so the first thing we do is a little nmap scan, and that'll tell us which ports are open on the machine. There's port 22 and port 80. I'm pretty sure there's only going to be 2 ports open on this one. So with that being said, we can probably just access the web page directly. Should we access the web page directly, or should we start up our web app enumeration tools first?
I mean, could you at least visit the page?
Well,
if you could put in the boxes.
I'm just gonna run some
as long
derb
as
on
nobody
it.
messes with us, I guess.
Pardon me?
There was a box that I was doing. I think somebody was uploading files while I was on the same machine.
Yeah.
And being silly.
Oh, okay. So we've got a login. Oh, it's a PHP app. Great. And so the landing page is a login.php page. And I think we've got some sort of framework or some sort of known app that is being used on the system. So it's a CodeCop. So we could probably look up known hacks for CodeCop. So we have a authenticated RCE vulnerability for CodeCop version 2.0. We need to identify the version that's being used. Xmetric, hey, hello. I'm here to front seat. Xmetric, you can do this this machine yourself if you really want to. It's on this network over here. Actually, I'll just give you the link for the specific target. There you go. So let's see. Let's reload this. So I'm working on it, and OreoByte is working on it. If somebody else decides to jump in, we'll see that they're. Okay, GX000, thank you very much for redeeming the Budweiser frogs. I'm here with OreoByte, and we're hacking against these echoCTF targets. So this is the target here. And so CodeCop. So POS CodeCop, huh? So CodeCop, well, POS stands for point of service, I think. We could try logging in as the admin user. Just some default credentials. Login Gagal. I think CodeCop is supposed to be Indonesian.
Yeah, the default user, at least what... Okay, we're not going to this random... Hey, let's look up this website so we can figure out how to do it. Google proceeds to give me a public IP address of this little random login page.
Oh yeah. So
Uh,
multiple vulnerabilities. Let's see.
I'm not gonna click on that.
So login. Well, I mean, I see something that might be default credentials. I'll
Well, it's definitely not secret. So
Okay. Well, I mean, let me paste it into the chat. Okay, so it's not secret, but maybe it's admin or maybe it's password. I'm not too sure.
can we actually visit the HTX file? No way. No way.
What
That
do you
should be like interpreted as like PHP. We should be able to see that.
what are you looking at? This site is so busted, says Xmetric. Is it busted?
Oh, can I pull that?
Okay,
please?
so forgot password.
Oh.
So there's an admin directory and there's an assets directory. I mean, we could try both of these.
Oh, yeah, you can't do that.
So is there actual forbidden? Right, so it's forbidden because we're not logged in.
Fair.
This one is
No,
also
no.
forbidden.
So
yeah, can't do the box. What do you mean by do the box? So we also have Nginx version whatever. I mean, it's a very long shot. I'm pretty sure that's not the way in.
well, we can pull the HTAccess file, the .htaccess file, but it's just a bunch of junk.
Oh yeah, nothing good.
No.
Xmetric says couldn't log in. It's not login, bro. Well, I mean, you need to be registered on the website in order to get access to it. So you need to log into the website. You need to VPN in. Registered. Okay. What were we doing? Web app. So htaccess is nothing good. Nothing. So that's htaccess. Oh, it's a file.
Yeah, there's just nothing there.
Yeah? Okay. Yeah, it really is nothing good. Okay, so thank you very much, Karuki, for subscribing on YouTube. Thank you.
Actually, I want to turn off all the
So
yeah,
POS
so-
Code Cop login. Let me take a look at this. Let me just try these credentials over here. Try them all. And the last one is this one.
This one's saying admin123. Is it admin123?
Maybe. It's only
No.
one way to find out.
What is admin123?
It's admin123.
It's admin password123.
Admin password is admin password 123.
I got it from the. Ta-da!
Well, wait, is the username admin?
Yeah, it's admin.
Okay.
Thanks, Google, for lying to me again.
Thanks, Google, for lying to you. Oh.
Because the
Admin password 123.
Liar Google. Okay. Now we're in. Now what?
Now we can do the authenticated hack. First, you need to make sure that it's the correct version. So is this? So the link that you supplied, is that the official GitHub repo?
I'm not sure, but it worked. I just found it.
Admin. Oh. Okay. Okay. That's great.
So, salmon. Else. Okay, so.
Okay, so we just need to. I would like to confirm the version of the software.
It looks like I could just upload a web shell through Burp. I'm gonna post a dashboard, a profile, so upload a script to the profile photo.
It looks like. Well, I mean, it looks like I'm not getting a version number. But I guess we can just assume that we're dealing with
unless, right? Okay.
The version that is vulnerable.
I mean, that GitHub project is the same as the desktop.
Oh yeah. Okay, so let's get the.
Oh, this is the same thing. Did anybody automate it, or are we gonna have to manual?
Okay, I'm reading about the hack here. So it says that the application does not sanitize the file name parameter when sending data to a particular endpoint. An attacker can abuse the issue by uploading a PHP file and accessing it. Okay, well, let's let me grab the endpoint, the vulnerable endpoint. So it should be this one over here. Are there any Indonesian speakers in chat? If you know how to speak Indonesian, you might be able to help us out today. I do not. Okay, so let's try. That is not here. Okay, I think another thing about good thing about having access to the GitHub repository is that you can take a look at the structure. So looking for something in the func directory. Func edit.
Oh, this is brave.
Edit.php.
Okay, steps. Profile settings. Profile. Choose a file.
So this forbidden? That's odd.
Image random number user.
Okay. So I think I found the So upload PHP script through upload profile photo. Oh, okay, profile photo. I mean, we should be able to find that function in the web application pretty easily.
Here's our post request.
So go to profile and then upload a photo. I should probably be doing this inside of Burp Suite so that we can modify the data.
I mean, technically you could do it all in DevTools where you took the request, say edit and send, but it's a pain.
Well, I mean, I'm used to using Burp Suite, so I'll just use Burp Suite. Okay, so in Burp Suite, we can just gonna start up the Burp browser.
I keep making a mistake.
Which mistake are you making?
You find the request, you try to replace the text because you're getting excited, and it won't work because you haven't set it to repeater yet.
GX00 says POS equals something bad. Anyways, I'll let you go through the auto mod. Hold on. Automod held it. Expired, not posted to chat. Oh, I'm sorry, GX000. I didn't manage to see that in time. For some reason, it shows up in my Twitch chat, but not in the shared chat. Okay, so where were we? Let me get the. Okay. Okay, so let's put another hour on our clock. Oh, you know what? I forgot to change my topics. Just a second. There we go.
Yeah, it only cares about the metadata.
Yeah.
Right click, open image in a new tab. And then OO equals. Or did I just leave it as CMD? I'll set it as CMD.
I don't have any files to upload.
And I can't type.
Let's see. Locate star dot.
Ta-da! We have commit execution.
You got you managed to upload your PHP web shell?
Yeah, it seems like it only cares about the metadata, not the file extension.
Oh yeah?
Oh, come on. Yeah. That's way easier to bypass.
Aqua says, "What's the name of the box?" I think I might have done it already. Yeah, I mean this is what is it called? It's called like PO. Is
Cashier.
it
Called Cashier?
Cashier, yeah. So this one over here. Okay, let's see if I think Xmetric is hacking against this box too. Maybe not. Okay, so I'll try uploading the legitimate JPEG file. Actually, you said that it doesn't necessarily need a legitimate JPEG file. It just cares about what was it?
It only cares about the magic bytes. So you need
magic. Okay. So the magic bytes are required. Great.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's try. Let's see. Temp.
Stored in use where? Where? It's already in use over here.
Okay, great. I think so. Now that we've tried the upload over here, we can see it in the HTTP history.
Remove curl.
Wait. Did I not?
Hack the planet! Hack the planet!
Shut up and get
Thank you very much, Stasix and A Monkey Man. Thank you very much for redeeming those great redeems.
Oh, we have Carl.
Hold on. Why didn't this
Oh,
upload properly? So choose file and then upload? Yeah, okay. I didn't confirm. So post request over here, repeater. Okay, so we just need to get rid of
Not found.
everything over here and replace it with our web shell. Okay, so delete this stuff, and I guess...
Oh, if we upload another picture, does it squash the other picture? Uh-oh.
Does it?
Wait, what's the image now? That's not my picture.
That's not your picture? Hold on.
Picture. We're squashing each other's picture.
Oh, you know what? The problem is that we're using the same account. We're using the same account and we're trying to... I mean, I think it's okay. I think it's okay because it's uploaded to a different endpoint, right?
I couldn't. Well,
We just
I
need to
guess
figure
so.
out where it's uploaded to. It's probably uploaded to like an uploads directory. Yeah, we're both using the same user account.
okay, great.
Just a second.
I have a shell now.
Oh.
I think. Yes. Hello. I'm not listening. I'm smart. I skipped a step.
Where is the... What directory is the profile picture uploaded to, though?
Can I get ours? Why is it not going to bash?
So rev shells dot com.
Lightning 6.
Okay, so let me just grab the smallest...
Stop this.
the smallest web shell.
This works.
Okay, and
I think I can write here, right?
so I'll just call this web shell.jpeg.php, and down here do the same. Aqua says, as I remember, the response gives you where it's uploaded to. Does it?
You could just right click and download the image.
Yeah, probably. Okay, let me...
In the request, that's like 5 times better.
Alright, let's send this.
e.php.
Okay, so index.php success
Exactly.
equals edit data.
And go. And there we go. Okay. I have my shell, I think.
Could you tell me which... actually, I could probably look this up myself.
What are you trying to do, sorry?
So I'm just trying to figure out where the file is uploaded to.
It's uploaded to assets image user and then a random number with the name of the image.
Assets
That's a
user,
good-
assets image user, and then, okay, I see it. Okay, so let's see. And we've got remote command execution. Okay, great.
Yeah, well, I have my little backdoor, so we're all good here.
Uh-huh. I mean, I wonder if
What did I
the...
shell? And,
I wonder if the privesc is going to be complicated or not. Alright, so I'm just gonna get ready for... I don't have RL wrap. That's kind of a bummer.
Your installer update.
So could you remind me what we need to do to get updates working with older versions of Kali Linux? You said something about adding something, right? Adding something to a file.
So usually what you do is you would add the repos, or like re-add the repos, and then update. But if you haven't updated since they had the key exchange, then it'll tell you need to add the new key, and then you can update.
Okay, well, I mean, I was able to install RL wrap with no problem here, so I guess I don't need to worry about that quite yet. Okay, so...
But that was like a problem like 2 months ago, so...
Oh yeah?
If it's not a problem now, then... you should be fine.
Okay, so I'm just gonna... do the...
Okay,
use good old Venom to create a binary to upload, because that's how I usually do it. The way I do it that way is because it makes it so I don't have to do guesswork as to which reverse shell payload is going to work.
since it's PHP, you could do like...
Okay.
Let's see.
It's okay. I'm okay just using the Venom to create an elf binary.
It just feels weird because when you do PHP, it's a lot, because it's kind of like... it's not uncommon, just that you don't really use it that often. But that, or something more universal, like... But anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Moving on.
Okay, so let's see. So host the file, then upload the thing. Is there... so which upload tools are available to us? Is there curl? Is there wget?
Curl and wget are both installed, and then the
Oh, yeah?
directory where the PHP is hosted, you can just download it there. You don't have to move it to like temp.
Okay, I mean, if curl's on... well, wget is probably easier to use.
Not really.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see. The payload is going to be...
well, GCC and G++ are both installed for some reason.
wget. Yeah, okay. Okay, and let's see if we can upload the file now. Yeah, okay. Actually, we should probably set it up over here. Okay. Upload the dang file. Okay, it's here. So we just need to make it executable and then run the thing.
I see your reverse.elf.
Yeah. And I should be in. Okay, I am in. All right.
There's no user flag.
Is there no user? It's usually in the home ETS CTF directory.
Is it? All there is bash logout, bash RCM profile.
Oh, well, I mean, in the description of the machine, does it should tell you how many flags there are. Okay.
System, environment, and root.
System,
Wait, no,
environment.
flag. App, system, environment, root.
App, system, environment, and root. I mean, there's probably a flag in the... Maybe look at the user image. Let's see. Hekyang Kov says, help me hack my crush's Facebook. This is custom ROM. Alcon Reyes, hello, nice to see you here. And I'm afraid I can't help you hack your crush's Facebook, because if I was able to hack random Facebook users, I would probably report that to some bug bounty service and get myself $500,000. But unfortunately, I don't know how to do that, so I'm not $500,000 richer.
Does the box freeze for you?
$500,000 for unauthenticated access to anybody's Facebook page. If you can hack someone's Facebook account, it's worth more than $500,000. Oh, you think it's not enough? You think it's supposed to be, assuming it's a 0 day, it's probably, if it's possible nowadays. I mean, I don't know. I mean, Facebook is coded in PHP, so maybe. Oh. Okay. Have you taken a look at the sudo L permissions on this user for www data?
It doesn't show up on CTF opens though, and it doesn't really seem to do much.
Oh, well, I mean, what does this thing do?
I'm not sure. I barely played around with it. And then my shell died.
Were your shell? I mean, this is why I use the Venom. The Venom binary usually is pretty stable.
But this is supposed to fork.
Okay, so extract. I mean, man. Xmetricast, did you upload an image with text on it? Text on it? I don't think so. Did you ever upload an image with text on it? You talking about this machine in particular, or something else?
Oh, there's an invalid file -l.txt.
A what file? Environment file?
No, somebody uploaded a file with no data on it.
Oh, okay. So the page said something about OCR on the image upload. The page said something about OCR on the image upload. But I mean, I think that was the machine description itself, right? Where is it?
Oh, okay, but OCR...
Your one-stop POS and OCR mayhem platform.
Oh no. Wait.
It says, smile and take a picture. Don't forget we have one-of-a-kind OCR backend that will read anything written on an image and try to follow your command. One-of-a-kind OCR backend. That sounds kind of suspicious.
Do we have to... Is it time to pull out the GIMP?
Pull out... What did you say?
GIMP. The picture editing tool.
Okay. Yeah. Just wanted to...
All my thumbnails are all in GIMP.
Just wanted to confirm.
All...
Upload a screenshot of /bin bash. /bin bash for the win, see if it executes. I mean, that's...
Well,
that might be what this extract program does. But I actually don't know what the heck this thing is. I mean, it's obviously a binary. Okay, there's no file.
No, don't we have to.
Oh wait, so the tracked
Is it?
the tracked binary is a symlink for some JavaScript file. Huh. That's funny.
Really?
Hold on.
Oh, it is system link.
Hold on.
.web.
What do you mean no such? So user local bin stract lib node modules.
Okay, not. Anyways, and my shell broke again. So much for this being stable.
Hold on, let's find this thing. Anush asks, "What are you doing?" So we're hacking on a platform called echoCTF. So it's basically a platform that has a bunch of vulnerable machines, and you can VPN into the network and then hack against the machines there. Who knew there were so many index.js files on this box? Not me.
Did the box die?
Did it? Oh, I think it might have. But I mean, that doesn't make any sense. 10 minutes left? I mean, is it? Reset. I mean, it says... I think somebody reset the box. Okay, I guess we need to go back to the box. Well, I mean, that means we need to re-upload our stuff, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Fortunately, I've got my request saved.
What, is it the same phishing cookie?
No?
Yeah, this is just the name.
Is it gonna give you, is it gonna whine about not having the right stuff?
No, it's just like not loading. I can ping the bot, but the web server is not.
The web server's not up? Nope, doesn't seem to be up. Is it? I mean, it's the same IP address, right?
I can ping it, I just can't touch the website. Or view the website, I guess.
Alright, let me...
Okay, I guess I'll just write down or figure out. I got one flag and the box exploded.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, it looks like the web port is open. Maybe it just takes a little bit of time.
Not serving anything.
Maybe it just takes a little bit of time to start up. We might need to reset this thing again.
Oh, is this like shorthand?
Because I can't curl the thing.
Oh, let me try again.
Have you did you reset the box again?
No.
Should I reset the box?
I say go for it. I don't.
Okay, I'll give it a go. Restart target. Queued for restart. I guess we can try again in about 20 seconds.
It's still counting down from 54.
Okay, so yeah, port 22 and 80 are open. Let's see if we can curl it. Okay, yeah. So it looks like we're back in business.
Okay.
I think I need to supply a valid PHP session ID to get the upload working. Let's try.
Did this still work even though that that still my request still worked even though the box got reset?
Request a what?
No way. That's awesome. My previous request with the session cookie still authenticated them to the box.
Oh yeah? That shouldn't be. That should not be.
It did. It worked. Hey, look, I did it.
Alright. I'm just gonna
It's
grab
one of those
my...
moments of, even though I did it, would you believe me?
Look at the profile picture, right-click, open in a new tab. X metric, okay? So profile picture, right-click, open in a new tab. Images, png.php. Top right next to name, okay. Well, I mean...
Okay, let's go to our handy dandy gump.
Okay, so... Send this thing. Yeah, okay, so I managed to upload my web shell successfully here. So I just need to... Thank you very much for following Robo YOLO BS. Robo YOLO BS? That's great.
We'll export this
Okay, so...
to...
Alright. Right next to the name, also .php. Yeah, just, let's see. Reverse.elf. Pebble, hey, what is good? Oreo and Shy Hat, nice to see you here, Pebble. You can, if you're bored, Pebble, you can hack against the same targets that we're doing right now. We're just trying to work our way through these easy targets over here.
Yes, Pebble, I got my pivoting situated.
All right.
Now I have pivoting notes for catching reverse shells with SoCat,
SoCat.
SSH, Chisel, and Vagovo. Yeah. I think what the best part about Vagovo is dual pivoting.
Yeah.
Dual pivoting with Chisel is a pain in the butt because you have to run it through itself, and it's a pain in the butt. Vagovo, you're like listen on all interfaces, the support, and you're done. No questions about it unless the port is blocked. Just go. The only thing is you might have a lot of interfaces because, as Pebble said before,
Yeah.
create a bunch of interfaces.
Well, I mean, I thought the Golo was a pretty cool tool when I checked it out.
I have plans for videos.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to get all the research together. I'm still in the middle of making one, which is, as you can tell, where all the pictures at the top are from.
Okay.
Anyways, yeah. Working on that slowly. Okay, we have our picture. Now what? Actually, now that I think of it, I'm not even sure if it's covered in
What?
the HDB module.
HackTheBox
wrong.
module?
Yeah, there's a pivoting module.
Oh, really? Okay.
It's a tier 2 module, so you can't stream it, but there's a pivoting module, and I think it's really good.
Mm-hmm.
It'll get you pretty far if you're uncertain about your pivoting skills. And it keeps removing the zeros from my request.
Okay, I want to see what's in this index.js file.
I mean, Pebble uses TMUX too. He just doesn't seem like Pebble uses TMUX because his bar is at the top of the page.
Oh yeah?
Sneaky.
Xmetric says, have you tried getting a stable rev shell so you can stop messing around with the stupid browser? Stable rev shell... Stable rev shell, stupid browser. What?
I did that. I uploaded a PHP file, which is this e.php.
Okay, Samurai Dante says Modelo is greater than Budweiser. I mean, I'm pretty sure nobody thinks that Budweiser is a high quality beer.
So
okay, so Don Sparks Node Tesseract. So that's this is the Node.js. What do you call them? What do you call them in JavaScript? Is it called a library or is it called something else?
that did not work.
Oh, they're called libraries. Okay, so
You can backseat. It's just that I want to tinker a little bit more. No, I'm not going to ban you for.
okay, so sync. How do you pronounce SNYK? SNYK. It's a security company, but how do you pronounce that? How do you pronounce that name? Snake? Is it Snake? Let's see,
Okay,
QQ
so-
on steroids. Should I drop spoilers for Privask? Well, I mean, or does that get me a free ban? I mean, you know, whatever Oreobite likes.
You could be helpful to a degree. Of course.
Okay, so I think I found an article.
So, okay, so the problem we're encountering supposedly is because it's a shared instance.
Yeah.
Because the vectors through uploading X Merit? Xspirit. I'm sorry, I'm butchering your
Don
name.
Sparks.
But basically, to prevent
Prevent what?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm trying that. I'm just probably just doing it wrong. Basically, what I was trying to say is my stable shell is just a PHP reverse shell. It's supposed to fork into another process.
Mm-hmm.
At least that's what it's supposed to do. So it doesn't. So people could still work, but it keeps breaking.
So Xmetric says it's exactly like I said, and like the page says, you upload a profile picture with the payload being an image of text. So you put who am I and Tesseract will execute who am I. Okay.
Wait. It's what are the? We can't like supply an image. It has to be the profile picture.
Hmm.
Am I prepared? Kinda. I got my feedback for my other failed attempt, and I know what my problem was.
So let's see. User
wasn't-
must submit an image file to Node.js
the
application
feedback, but whatever.
to perform optical character recognition. If the user's submitted image file name contains shell commands, those will be evaluated, allowing the user to execute arbitrary commands on the application server.
Wait, is it actually just running it for the profile picture? It can't be like anywhere else.
I mean, take a look. Have you taken a look at the article I linked?
I don't remember how much. I'm just putting it very vague.
Mm-hmm.
I got 20. Oh, I got 20 points out of 85, which is a failing grade.
Wait, which exam were you doing?
CPTS.
CPTS. When was this?
Like a month ago.
A month ago. I didn't know. I didn't know that you were going for your CPTS.
So what? We just like upload a file.
Okay, submit an image file to the Node.js application. The POC program below illustrates the issue for version 0.4.0.
If it's just upload to the profile picture and it just processes the profile picture, I'm not sure I would have like came to that conclusion. I would think you would supply it as like an argument, and then okay. Okay, we upload it as a picture. Okay, cool. We have our picture. Chmod plus sbin bash. Great.
Okay. So QQ on steroids has more questions for you, Oreobite. About the CPTS exam.
Much more. Well, most boxes, CPTS is way more difficult, but other boxes, there's things that was never really part of the course material for that course. Think of it as like a beefier OSCP, but like better, but not something that covers like everything.
Okay, yeah, Pebble got the he has a CPTS, and Pebble says that CPTS ranges from HackTheBox easy to HackTheBox hard. Do you think you encountered hard boxes during your CPTS exam, Oreobite? Well, I mean, you know, hack the box hard.
I could see why it's hard for where I'm currently at. It's not that I got okay. I haven't been stuck on stupid things, but that was just because I was being dumb. I'm not going to go into detail of what that was, but just imagine me just being stupid, and picture that,
Go on.
and doing other work and stuff.
Oh, so are you trying to say that you weren't paying full attention to the exam?
No, it wasn't that. It was I was basically doing it wrong. And once I figured out what I was doing wrong, I was like, oh, okay, that makes more sense. That's a very inch. Cannot read necessary file directory. Does it have to be that file name? And is it that every time? Copy.
Having a hard time updating my my Kali Linux. Just a second.
So it's basically kind of the same idea as OSCP. The exam needs to be hard enough for you to get stuck and burn yourself out, but it needs to be, I guess, quote unquote, easy enough for you to solve. OSCP is a little bit easier because you're supposed to be you only have enough time to do it in like one day, plus like one extra day to write the report. So, but CBTS, it's a 10-day exam, so the road is much longer. And every time whenever I think of that exam, I think of like a researcher, like, eureka, I've done it, I've done the next thing, and then they immediately get stuck. So my definition of HackTheBox certifications are aha, oh no, aha, oh no, aha, oh no. And just that in a massive circle of like, I did it and I'm stuck. And it creates this artifact in the directory when you run the command.
Okay.
That's empty.
So Oreobite, could you run me through how to resolve the issue with the Kali Linux repository key that's missing? If you have if you have a link, yeah, if you have a link to an article talking about how to resolve it, that works too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see it.
There you go. But yeah, I would. So if you're trying to do OSCP and you have a student account, just get the student subscription. It's $8. You'll probably pass OCP most likely if you do all the work in HackTheBox Academy your first try. Because the benefit of HackTheBox Academy is they give you more than enough information to have a strong foundation. Like, they don't give you every command in the planet. But, like, what's a free room that I can talk about?
What do you mean a free? You're talking about a free HackTheBox room?
Yeah, HackTheBox.
I mean, any of the starting point things.
Like any of the tier zeros. That's just fine. Okay, so there's global module.
QQ answers, I like HackTheBox Academy, not gonna lie. I mean, the stuff that I've done from HackTheBox Academy on Tier 0, which is the free stuff, I've enjoyed that stuff.
Let's see. This is tier 1 now. 120. Okay, I try to filter from 20 and we'll just do.
Oh no. MC25 says, I've been doing all the free tier 0 HackTheBox web stuff for bug hunts as I watch you guys. I mean, if you're being productive while you're watching the stream, then that's a big win.
Like, for example, the file transfers module, for example. Like, look how detailed this is. They have like a nice good chart. They show you all these like different ways to do it, minus your basic. Not minus, but instead of like, oh, here's this like a simple word for crossed over done. Like, here's all the different ways you can do something. That's a very strong foundation. And the best part about HackTheBox is if you finish the module, you keep it forever. Even if they update it. So if there's a new way to move files and there's a new like little module block, I can still view it. It's probably the best part about HackTheBox. But oh, we have all these cool different ways to do it. And this page is not huge, but it's not small either. Like, and it keeps going and going and going. It's still manageable to like read through it all, but yeah. Okay, great. We did not.
Okay, what was I trying to...
Well, the problem with watching courses and videos is that sometimes they'll... John Hammond has really great videos, but sometimes, in my opinion, it's hard to follow because of all his jump cuts, which adds engagement, but makes it more difficult to follow. That's partially why when I make my videos, I try to, at least for the things I'm trying to like demonstrate, I have all the commands in the description. So if you're like, oh, what command did he run? Or what command did they use? Like the 13-minute mark. Oh, it's in the description. I don't have to like dig for it, or my internet sucks and I can't, you know, the 3060p.
I mean, it's probably easier to just link like a external file, like an external link or an external like web page that has all the commands, because YouTube descriptions don't like code. They don't like the special characters in the code.
And when that happens, I just put it on my GitHub and I reference it as like an extra, like, hey, here's all the code for this, or all the commands or extra files for this video.
Mm-hmm.
For the automating command and control frameworks one, I'm like, hey, well, Sliver doesn't have a way to automate command and control, but you could do it like this way with like redirections, or you could do it this other way with like the accept command and like automating it. And somebody's like, oh, hey, I liked your video, and I rewrote or modified the script you had to do something else. So like, that's cool. For people to be inspired to do their own cool stuff. As long as it helps one person. Okay, back to the hacks. I feel like I'm getting carried away in tangents.
Oh, I mean, you know, it's fine. I'm still trying to install the necessary software to recreate the hack over here.
I created an image, put it where I thought it was supposed to go, and it copied page after. Or copy into track. So, but that's not a directory. Copy of
Wait, why did I create the Tesseract thing on my on my local host? Ah, so dumb, so dumb. Anyways, I think
Oh, they're asking my tab color.
Lil Snack Cake. Hello, nice to see you here. How did you get each successive tab in your terminal to have a different tab color? I can't figure it out, but I'm using Kitty. I mean, you can... I think, what is the program that I'm using here? It's called QTerminal. So inside of QTerminal, this is the standard terminal program for Kali Linux. You can right-click on each one of these tabs, and then you can choose to color the tab a different color. It's not super complicated, but that's how I did it. And welcome to the stream, Little Snack Cake. Welcome, welcome. You know, we haven't done a Hack the Planet in a while.
All I'm gonna say is that this is for information everywhere. It's about taking the good stuff and organizing it.
Okay.
The faster you can organize it into something useful, like your own cheat sheet, the faster you'll learn.
Okay, so I just need to make the proof of concept file and then run the darn thing.
So where do you think you need to put the file, or do you have to? It's not just an image, like I just don't export like a PNG.
I think you can just. Well, I mean, this is the proof of concept article I'm looking at.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure you just need to run it on the local host, or the remote server rather, in this case. But I need to...
That's a good file. No.
I mean, I could probably just upload this using the web application or the web shell.
This is not what I was thinking.
Okay, so let's see, where are we?
Everybody made it sound like you just pointed to an image and I just wanted the image. But not.
Okay, so let's try uploading this thing then. Then on the web application,
That's the only thing that doesn't complain, but it doesn't run the thing.
okay. So let's see. New? Man, so many funny files in here. Okay. So,
Oh. I hope exporting the picture doesn't break it.
okay, and then run it with...
I think my shell died again.
Error during processing. Okay, let me take a look at the...
The box die again.
It seems like it might have. Hold on. Let me see if... I wonder what's killing the box.
I tried to upload another image to test and it died.
You tried to upload an image?
Yeah.
Well, guess we need to reset the box and try again. So, let's see. It was QQ on steroids that said something about spoiling the privask for the box, right? We might, if we encounter a lot of more bugs like this, we might take you up on that offer. Anyways, have you reset the box yet?
No, I'm about to.
Okay, let me do it. Let me restart the box.
Okay. If Pebble is still here, did you enjoy the CBTS exam?
So how many?
You don't have to explain anything. My only question is, did you have fun? Yes or no question. Did you have fun?
And you know, I have a question about the CPTS exam. So Pebble says he had fun. Did you have fun, or did you mostly find it frustrating, OreoBite?
Mixed. It's only fun when you're not getting stuck.
It's only fun when you're winning.
Which, I feel like you could apply that logic to almost anything.
Yeah? Okay. Oh, what's going on? Shivren, hey! Thank you very much for the Prime subscription, Shivren. Welcome to the stream. And thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Let me give you a fun video redeem. And I really appreciate that a lot. How about all the things?
This one's dedicated to all the hackers. Yo.
All the hackers. Alright. So let's log into that thing again. And let's get that cookie.
Is it up?
Okay, Ahmed BL, or is Ahmed BL says, do you study computer science? No, I've never studied computer science. I don't have any formal education in any technology related field. Wait, did you study computer science, OreoBite, or did you what?
Kinda.
You went to college, right?
So what's the truth? Well, I guess 3 things.
Oh yeah.
The first thing is to learn, right? You go to college to learn. To do the thing you want to do. The second reason to go to college is to become well-rounded, because you take other courses, not for what you're going to do for work, but you're forced to take for your degree, which makes you more well-rounded educationally. And I guess the third one is proving that HR they can complete a task.
Okay.
What I originally wanted to go for, I switched, but I was almost done with the associate, so I finished that associate and then moved on to the next one. I basically finished 2 associates in 3 years, and then didn't feel like I was learning enough to do what I wanted for work. Like, even though I had a piece of paper that said I could do something, I didn't really feel qualified. So that's when I moved on to certifications. And the rest is history. And not like random tech school. But, yeah. Yeah, it was fun making small progress. Had my second CP attempt. Square system network. When I had my second OCP attempt, I'm getting the same. Wow. I passed on my second OCP attempt. Like that, my second attempt was actually fun.
Boop, boop, boop.
Except for my computer crashing. That wasn't very fun. I have no idea why it happened, but it did. My computer would constantly crash, and I was struggling, but I passed.
Okay.
Internet went out on my second attempt. Just Starbucks or whatever has internet where you live.
Wait, is somebody asking about Starbucks?
No, Pebbles on the internet. Technically, I think you could do that. Internet like went out during Pebbles' second OCP attempt.
Oh, really? Okay.
Supposedly.
Well, I mean, if you're talking about the OSCP, then like that's got to be really stressful because you have a very limited amount of time to finish that exam.
Well, it's proctored, right? You can't do that.
Oh, that's right. It's also proctored. Yeah.
Cannot do it on public space.
Yeah, right. There might be, if you did it in a public space, there might be somebody off camera like feeding you answers or something, right? Ken PDX says computer science isn't about coding or hacking. It's about mathematics and fundamental nature of computability. It existed even before we invented computers. Even if we didn't call it that, you don't need to be a computer scientist to be a software engineer or a hacker. I definitely agree there. There are some advantages to taking computer science if you want to go into like cybersecurity or hacking, but it's not strictly required. Okay, so let's upload this other file.
I don't know if that fixed it. Okay, that's kind of lame. Okay, that's honestly really annoying. I thought it was like this.
Oh, you know what? I'll ask QQ on steroids. If QQ on steroids is still around, I'd like to ask if you used some sort of image editing program to create the payload for the privilege escalation, or if you just used some other tool.
Well, I was gonna do computer science until 1. I had to pass calculus 3.
Calculus?
My brain does not get calculus.
Oh, okay.
And 2, I tried to ask my professor for help. He looks over my code, complains that there's no comment section or changelog, and doesn't help me fix my problem. So I kind of switched after that. Isn't that great? Our professor's the best.
Yeah. Wait, did you graduate with a degree, Oreobite?
I have 2 associates.
2 associate's degrees. I mean, I know about bachelor's degrees and master's degrees. An associate's degree something related?
One is related to cybersecurity, the other one is not,
Okay.
which seems kind of silly now once you figure out what that is.
Do you remember what you were doing the last time the machine fell over?
I was trying to upload a file to DevTemp. The file said I was uploading, and then it fell over. Because the last file I was trying to use did not cooperate. So if you run the command no image, it complains. If you get an image, it creates a dash.1.txt file. So it's doing something, but the file is empty. Like, yeah. I just kind of like the sound of certifications that are hands-on, because when you pass, not only do you feel like you have the paper that says you could do the thing, you physically like did it. It's not like a paper test where you like remember a value and then ta-da, you pass. Like, you actually like type your hands on the keyboard, like you did it. You connected the VPN, you did the hack, you wrote the report. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyways, I'm just spinning my wheels while I'm trying to like try this again.
No worries. I'm still trying to figure out what the heck might be going wrong with my proof of concept code.
Okay, now I'm just gonna butcher. What is this? I can go on like tangent about things, I guess. Oh wait, not. Did you go to college, the Tri-Hat?
Me? Yeah, I went to college for visual arts with a specialization in illustration. So I'm doing something very relevant to what I spent tens of thousands of dollars getting a degree in. But you know what? I wouldn't say that I wasted all of my time and money getting my visual arts bachelor's degree. I learned a lot and I met a lot of good people. Yeah. I used I used all of my visual arts skills to create my frog avatar in the corner of the screen. It's that cost me. It cost me about $30,000 Canadian. Actually, closer to 40. Money well spent, if I do say so myself.
What's your thoughts on these privilege escalations? That seem kind of... Oh, fix it. Thanks for that raid. What's the word?
What?
You don't feel like you would see them in the wild.
Oh, you mean like esoteric or like obscure?
Yeah. Esoteric.
Oh, hey, Fix-It rated you.
Yes.
It's well spent if it makes you happy. Well, I mean, I met a lot of good people that I still talk to this day when I did my visual arts bachelor's degrees, and you know, some of the academic courses that I took while I was there were pretty good too. So it taught me all about media bias, and anybody who writes anything has an agenda, and you have to spot the author's agenda whenever you read articles. Okay, so var tesseract require Dawn Sparks node tesseract. Fixit says 4:30 a.m. and my brain stopped working, so just going to sleep. Good night. Good night, Fixit42. Hope to see you next time. var tesseract equals require Dawn Sparks node tesseract. Well, I mean, it's the same thing. KenPDX says, you missed the fun. You missed the pun, but fair enough, good answer. Sorry, what was it again? Oh, it's well spent if it makes you hoppy. Sorry, I saw hoppy and I assumed that you meant happy. Sorry about that, KenPDX. I filtered your pun injection attack. Shivrin. Yep, go on.
Since you're HackerFrog, should we include the frog stress noise, the re noise, as a sound alert? Or that drive you
Wait,
mad?
what is the frog stress noise?
Remember that old meme of like the re-frog?
The re-frog? Send me a link. Tik Sakarak Tongkao? Is that a Thai name? It kind of sounds like it might be a Thai name. Let me know if that's a Thai name. Tik Sakarak. Thank you very much, and thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube. Let's give you a desert frog.
Maybe not that one.
Okay, so var put equals require something something.
Basically, it's a sound that's frogs make.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you if you have like a YouTube video or something that
I'll suppose it here.
Okay, sure.
This is probably not the right idea. Well, it's what I'm thinking of, but it's probably not the right sound. Anyways.
Oh, okay,
Moving
okay.
on.
Let me take a look at this thing. So are you trying to create files inside of GIMP right now, OreoByte, or are you trying something else?
That's just been --i, and it's not using the file.
Whoa, that is a funny sound.
Anyways, enough. Yeah, just it kind of just doesn't do anything.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, this seems like a kind of an obscure privilege escalation thing, but maybe we can read some more on these articles here.
No more shall die.
Wait. No, my shell's still up. I was concerned that the entire machine went down.
It's not dead yet.
Okay. Let's see, the proof of code concept. Oh, here it is. Okay, so install the thing.
Actually, what if we ran Tesseract with piece by running, see what command is actually getting run in the background, and go from there?
What command is running in the background? Well, it's running the
Run piece by.
it's running the linked file, the index.js file, right?
Because I require clear data.
It's this. Let me paste it in. This is the file path. Unrecognized command. What the? Yeah, this is the file path here.
And I think I broke it.
Did you knock over the server again?
I think so.
What were you doing?
Trying to get a second shell.
Okay. Do you want to do the reset this time?
Also, the box is gonna shut down. Oh wait, this is an old timeout.
The box was going to shut down? Stasic says she's dead, Jim. Okay, so you can... Oh, you know what? The resets actually don't... The resets don't reset the timer. So it actually is going to shut down in 3 minutes. So maybe we should wait this out. We should wait out the 3-minute timer before we restart the target.
But I already hit the button.
You already did it? I mean, that's fine. We're just going to have to reset it in 3 minutes anyways. So we're just going to have to...
I don't know why it's doing that, actually.
Okay, so let's see if I can locate another article or something talking about the vulnerability.
I'm tempted to look everywhere else for an alternative.
Yeah.
And back.
Has it been 3 minutes?
Box is back. Oh, this is working. Not found.
Okay.
I don't think the timer updated.
Yeah, I mean I think this is an issue with echoCTF.
That's my web shell.
So yeah, we have to wait another minute or so before we can start. Before we can reset the box, because it's going to reset in a minute.
I guess we'll find out.
I need to get rid of some of these excess browser tabs.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, so reproduction.
And you're right.
Yeah.
That sucks.
So do you want me to reset the box?
Yes, please.
Okay. Should be coming up online pretty soon. Stosix says the cherries I got that are from BC are so good. Love me some cherries. Stosix, hey, I live in BC. Well, I mean, I live in Vancouver, so you might be local. You might be you might be local, and if that's the case, you might be able to go to the cybersecurity meetups that are in Vancouver. Okay, so what's going on here? This isn't POC code, unfortunately. Stas says, I'm a van dweller currently in Alberta. Just got them from a BC fruit stand. Oh, okay. Yeah, wait. So you're the person who lives around, who's currently around, like, Alberta, right? I think I remember. You're talking about cybersecurity meetups. Let's see. OCR Node.js. Vulnerable stuff. Sasa says, going to school in September in Alberta. Awesome. Yeah. I mean, these things all go to the same place.
Okay.
Hanky Lodwig says, good morning from Asia. Hello, Hanky Lodwig. I think I've seen you before. You also stream cybersecurity stuff, right? Stasik says, I was in Vancouver 2 months ago. Love it out there. Yeah, I mean, the weather's good out here right now. Not so great in the winter, but, you know. Ken PDX says, I'm in Portland across the river from Vancouver, Washington. There's a funny bit on YouTube about a British guy who thinks he's arrived in Vancouver, BC, but he's actually in Vancouver, Washington. I mean, I think we've talked about that on the stream before. Have you ever been to Vancouver, Washington, OreoBite?
Canada?
No. I mean the Washington one, or the one in Canada. I guess either one is fine.
I've been to neither.
Oh, okay. Do you have a passport?
I have that, yeah.
Oh, okay. Wait, have you been
I have
over?
the ability to go places. I don't have the budget.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask if you've been overseas before.
When I was super young.
Okay, with family and stuff.
Before life got awkward.
Yeah, I hear that. So executing the code will cause... Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to get this... Hanky, Lodwig asks, what are we doing today? So we're hacking on We're hacking on echoCTF today, and we're doing this box right here.
Oh, did I kill the tunnel prematurely? Oops.
Did you? You didn't knock over the machine again, did you?
No, I tried to download a tool. Decided to end the web server halfway through the download because I'm smart. Let's get that.
Okay, I guess we're going to. Okay, so if we were to do this the way we're supposed to do it, where we put some Okay, so I wonder if there's a web app that can do this for us. So let's see, maybe text to image, like a text to image, like a web application. The site is in Bahasa, Indonesia. Bahasa Indonesia. Do you mean the Indonesian language? Oh, you know what? We're dealing with an Indonesian web app today. It's called CodeCop. Yeah, and it's I'm pretty sure we can. Let me see if I can get the GitHub for it. CodeCop.
Okay, all I'm gonna say is anybody using Lagoa, because it's Go. If you encounter like this glib missing whatever blah, yeah, add all these additional flags.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Oh, you have to add all these different flags to make sure it compiles.
Okay, so free online text to image app, Canva. I mean, is there something that's really easy? So free text to image AI generator. Text to, oh, okay, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a picture of text. Image to text. Extract text. No, that's, I want to do the opposite. Okay. Looking for a web app that turns text into an image. Turn text. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna do this in GIMP. I'm gonna do. I've gotten. My patience is running low, so I'm just gonna start up GIMP and then I'll start. Yeah, I'll do exactly what you were talking about, Oreobite.
Yeah, I tried that. It didn't work.
You tried that? It didn't work. Wait, what did you?
I was trying like it's like sudo, command.
Oh, okay.
It just complained. Is that about Tesseract OCR? Something like that.
Yeah. It's Tesseract OCR. Let's see if I can create something. Create.
It looks like it uploaded correctly. But why is it kind of like stucky? I've run the stabilization shell thing over and over and over again.
Yeah.
I just want to run this one command. Okay. Finally, it's not broken. Great. Right, we're running this on the target. Great.
Boop boo. Okay.
First, I thought it was an issue with like, oh, the background is black and the text needs to be white. That didn't work.
Wait,
So like, oh, maybe the
I'm assuming that it
text.
has to be black text on a white background.
I did that first. I'm trying to do like chmod plus s.
Yeah.
That didn't work.
I mean, maybe you should try like an easier payload, just touch a file or something like that.
It was just chmod plus s bin bash. Unless the OCR can interpret slashes.
But I mean, there's also like the font that you're using that might be that might be a thing as well.
Perhaps. Perhaps. It was just the font. Like, it was like the font.
Okay, so I wonder what font would be the best for this.
Okay, that's right. It runs sudo tesseract on the file, and then it does no tesseract on the file, and then it eventually runs tesseract at the end. That's it. That's
Okay.
it.
All right, I think I've got my test PNG file ready to go.
Oh, what font did you use?
I used
Just the default
Courier
one,
New.
the box.
Courier New is
I've-
the I don't know if it's the best font to use or not, but it's the one I used. What was there? There was like a free like paste in like a free like image thing that you could just access and like paste in an image and like upload an image and like use it anywhere. What was the service called?
Okay, so what does when you upload the image? What does it do? Oh, are you Imager?
Imager. Okay. Let's see.
Imager.
So Junior 19, good morning, Junior 19. You can
Yeah,
program a script in
Imager.
Python that converts text into an image. I'm pretty sure someone has done that before. Imgur, Imager, yeah, Chevron. Just use Image Magic. Image Magic. Wrench, nice to see you here. Wouldn't that just extract the text? Why would it directly execute what extracts from the text? Well, I mean, because there's a flaw with the program, with the library rather.
It's supposed to be OCR, where you're taking a picture, using OCR to interpret the text, and pulling it out of the image. It's something you might want to use or consider using if you're doing echoCTF, where you're trying to pull the flag out of the picture.
Yeah.
Like how we have the picture, and it never works. And
It'll probably show up on some other CTF for sure.
And you'll be ready. He's doing ghost script. He's doing OCR. I'm not sure.
Okay, I guess I'll email the file to myself, and then maybe that's the easiest way to do it.
I mean, if you're trying to transfer a file to yourself, there's a lot of different methods you can use, but You could use like magic wormhole or croc.
What was that called? Magic wormhole? I've never heard of that.
Yeah, wormhole. Magic wormhole. It's a command line utility. Go script for Tesseract.
Okay.
How does one
How does one...
tester goes? I don't know. Why not?
Oh, my StarCraft music stopped. Should probably...
Play StarCraft.
Yeah, I was playing some StarCraft music in the background.
What race did you play?
I mean, I haven't played StarCraft in a really long time. Did you play Zerg? You played Zerg, right? Or was it Terran? Or was it Protoss? I can't remember.
I played Terran.
Oh, okay.
I can play the races just very poorly. The only times that happens when I accidentally pick random.
I hear that playing Terran is the most difficult. Is the hardest on your wrists.
Not necessarily. I mean, you can play Mac.
Oh yeah.
This does not seem right. This is just a script. Go script subject for concept. Well, we're not.
Okay, so I just emailed the thing to myself, so I'm going to... Am I logged into my Gmail on here?
I guess, but GoScript looks like it's documents, not MP3s. I don't think anything is changed on the screen.
Okay, great. Alright.
No, is there a CD? I don't know! They kind of did the thing where the command you need to use is kind of...
Okay, and then I can upload this thing. Okay.
Not really. What if the image is supposed to be Node.js code?
Oh, sorry. I was
Not
I spent a long time not doing anything on the screen. All right, so let's see. I got the file.
Actually, before I do that,
First thing I want to do is I want to get access to the box first.
this one.
Okay.
Take this. Go back into GOMP.
There's the cookie.
Create a new image.
Okay.
Yeah. Dump them. Make our text box. Make this white. Make this. change the font type.
Okay, let's see if I managed to... Okay, okay. Okay, so avoid going non-verbal when you're when you're streaming on Twitch, because if you go non-verbal, people will think that you're not there. Anyways, chmod.
And then this. Listen.
Okay, and then we get our reverse shell back. Done. Great.
Huh? Peach, are you getting your shell back?
Yeah? What?
Oh, I'm just looking at you. Just by.
Is something wrong?
No, I'm just seeing there what you're typing on. Well, not typing, but running on PSpy.
Oh, okay.
I'm just like, hi, did you solve it?
Did I what?
No, you're just stabilizing your shell. I got it.
Okay, so
Okay, put the shell.
all right, so I'm gonna try uploading my my vulnerable file, or the file that's supposed to cause the issue. So profile, browse, put it in my, it should be in my downloads directory. Okay, so if it uploaded correctly and okay, it didn't go through correctly. Are we supposed to run it? I guess I could try uploading the thing as well.
Whoops.
Hold on.
I don't. Still doesn't seem right. What's the?
What does it seem right?
What does it say again? Don't forget we have one kind of syrup backend to read anything right in the image, the font, and try to follow the command. And try to follow the command, except. Do you think we need to do a whole command without spaces?
A whole command without spaces? Without spaces? Yeah. But I mean, it's possible. But what would we... Okay, Pebble says, why would it just execute anything in the image? What version is it? Yeah, so Pebble, the vulnerable software that we're dealing with is... This is the report over here. Thank you very much for following John Smith 001. Thank you. And let's give you a fun redeem. How about a Hack the Planet?
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get it!
Okay, so... let's upload this thing. Thank you very much, Henky Lodwig. You're now a HackerFrog. Thank you very much for following on Twitch. And thank you very much for for watching on Twitch. I know Henky is a YouTube viewer, but now they're also on Twitch. That's great. Okay, what was my IP address? Okay, so the thing is here, and now I run this thing on the PNG file. I mean, it ran. It ran on the image file, but nothing was. It didn't execute the command. Number one fam says, "How's it going, new viewer here? College student interested in cybersecurity. How are you all doing today?" Hey, nice to see you here, number one fam. And number one fam is that a reference to like a Vietnamese name? Let me know if it is, because I know a lot of people in Vietnam they have the last name Pham. Anyways, yeah, let me suggest to you the starter pack. So, would you say you're a college student? What are you studying in college? If you let me know, maybe I can give you some suggestions. But yeah, there's a list of YouTube videos over here. You might want to take a look at some of those links. So basically, if you want to learn about IT basics first, that would be a good start, and then learn about some computer networking, and then afterwards. Oh, number one fam says, I'm studying computer networking after switching from computer science. I didn't know that computer networking was a major that you could take in college. But yeah, so computer networking is going to help you a lot when you learn about hacking stuff, because everything you're hacking is going to be over a network. Well, most of the time anyways. Okay, so it didn't do the thing. Okay, so let's see. Pebble says the POC that you sent is a file name hack, nothing to do with the file content. Yeah, I mean, I tried to run. What are you working on now? Thanks for the resources, by the way. So we're just trying to do a little hacking exercise that is on this website over here. It's called echoCTF.red. It's basically a website that you can log into and then access their machines that you can hack against. And so Pebble, yeah, the POC that I sent doesn't have anything to do with the file content, but I'm having a hard time getting that POC working. So I'm trying to do what they are indicating over here. So the thing here says, smile and take a picture. Don't forget that we have a one-of-a-kind OCR backend that will read anything written on the image and try to follow your command. So we're trying to take this literally, and we're not having a good time right now. But maybe in the future we can.
It's just not running.
So I mean, I guess what would we do if we wanted to run commands on the system without spaces? Do we put a plus?
I tried IFS. It did not want to cooperate.
Okay, Pebble says, gotcha. Did you read the executable to see what it actually does? Is the command on the EXIF description running too? Behind the mark. Hey man, just checking here. Hello, nice to see you here, behind the mark. We're just we're trying to figure out what the heck is going on with this privilege escalation. So Tesseract, yeah. So Tesseract is going to work on... It's going to work on whatever file that you feed to it. if it has text, if the image has text, it'll try to... Okay, so somebody in chat suggested that there might be a Python script. So Python module text to image.
But that's not called at all when you look at it in PSpy.
What do you say?
When you look at the execution in PSpy, it's just node, sudo, and tesseract, and that's it.
Could you paste in the command into the chat? But yeah, behind the mark. Welcome in. Okay, text to image is a Python library for converting text. Oreo Byte, the more the merrier. If we get a little party working on here, that'd be great.
Yes, if Pebble joins, the box will be solved immediately.
Well, that's some praise right there. So it runs node tesseract on vartemp chmode.png.
The last string is just a placeholder to prevent the forward slash from not considering the Twitch thing a command.
Okay, yeah, I hear you. Okay, so it's converting text to a transparent image. Interesting. What's the timer for? So we're trying to, most of the time when I do streams on a particular topic, I try to limit the time to like an hour or so, but this is the last topic of the day, so I'm probably not going to pay too much attention to the timer. Okay, so let's see, text to image. Yeah, let's try this out. Okay, so we do this in the temp directory. Git clone this thing. Okay, so how are you supposed to run this thing?
It's not working.
Thank you very much, #1 fam, for following on Twitch. Thank you very much. Let's give you a fun video redeem. How about a, oh, I don't know. How about a keyboard cat?
Oh, whoops. I missed Hey Boys, VT 100 follow. Oracle Rider follow.
Oh, we need to use the pip manager to install this thing. You know what that means? Let's see. Von Bork says, have you tried slash tesseract h to see if we had to add a parameter or something? Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure that it doesn't have help, but we can try looking for it.
If you try to add help, it just like...
So tesseract-h. Yeah, so it's just running a JavaScript file. So we're not able. It doesn't tell us exactly what we're supposed to do. But you know what? I think I want to take a look at the code in there.
Can I stop losing my shell, please? Why that? Why? Shows
Okay, here we go.
okay,
Did you
is it
ever-
just me, or
What?
do you all like?
Is it just you or what?
Is it like all of the boxes you've done on echoCTF have always have unstable reverse shells?
Well, I mean, I always use the ELF binary, so I've never encountered it. Okay.
No target slice spark tesseract require console log 10. It just prints the text of the console. That's it. Or
Okay, so this is the code we're dealing with.
or 0.
I mean, I'm gonna try asking the AI. Neem says, "What are you doing?" We're hacking against this box over here. It's called Cashier, and there's some sort of weird JavaScript module that reads text from image files, picture files, and it executes commands based on whatever's there. I'm gonna try asking the AI about this. Maybe it has a better insight. We are doing a CTF. That's identical on the GitHub vulnerability. I mean, CTF exercise.
We don't just apply like a JavaScript file, right? Like,
let's see. So this is code execution. This is the JavaScript code being used. Okay, so the vulnerability appears to be in the DonSparks node tesseract library handling the input parameter. This is likely a command injection vulnerability, okay? So it's passed directly to the tesseract library, which likely constructs a shell command without proper sanitization. So we run it. I mean, we've got some possibilities here.
it
Okay.
has to be about an image.
Yeah, I mean, we're
Put
supposed to
image
pass it
in,
an
put
image, yeah.
wrong.
Okay, run the thing on
How do you convert a image file to...
I mean, this this stuff isn't working. Hanky Ludwig says just needs proof of concept.js. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been able to run. We can only run it successfully on these image files, unfortunately. Backtick subshell substitution. I don't think the AI has it right in this case. All right, let's keep on going. Okay, so according to
can I stop losing my shell? The box die again? No.
Nope. Please don't knock over the box again. Okay, so according to an article, we could use the following. POC JavaScript file with these contents. Okay. We got a payload. We've got a terminates the original Tesseract command. I don't know if this is going to work. Okay, Edwin says, what's good, Shy Hat and Oreo Bite? What are you trying to solve? Okay, so we're doing a box on the echoCTF website over here. Pebbles in as of 10 minutes ago. Awesome. Well, we'll see who can get the dang thing working. So Pebble, if you need if you want some help getting to where we are, let us know. If you don't need help, that's fine too.
I don't think it's a good execution vulnerability.
Have you tried running this POC yet? What's the specific role of the CTF challenge? So, right. Pebble says, I'm not in, just started testing the web app just so I can get to where you guys are. What did y'all do? Yeah, so if you... So the credentials, we found the credentials by Googling, and the credentials are this.
Oh, you gotta build it up. You gotta build it up. It's some advanced hacking called.
Yeah.
Password.
It's called advanced hacking techniques called what is it? Default credentials. So yeah, all you need to do once you get into the application is go to the profile and upload an image, a profile image with malicious PHP. So it's checking through magic bytes. So just upload a legitimate PNG file or JPEG file, and then go into Burp Suite and edit the contents. Neem says, how are you in the same party? Yeah, I mean, the thing about the boxes over at echoCTF is that they're all shared resources. So if one person starts up the machine, then everybody can hack against it. Okay, so if we try running this thing, as tesseract. So sudo tesseract poc.js. Okay, so tried running the POC file, but got this error. Okay, everybody, we're going to be taking a little ad break because I need to have a little bit of water. Okay, so please enjoy the birds, and we'll be back in about a minute.
Is it running the file name?
The file name?
In the POC it says user's image file name, process file name.
I mean, in the POC, it gives you a name for the file, right? Does it?
Let's see. No, this was actually processing the file. Never mind.
Okay, Henki, hello, nice to see you here. Look at the error you're injecting. Looking at the error, can you inject the command using image PNG and then ID and then pipe and pipe? So you need to pipe it before and after the command. You know, we can try that, Henki. Yeah, thank you for the advice. Let me try that out. Let's put the birds away, and let's try hacking your way. And then afterwards, I'll take a look at what the AI wants. Okay, so it is.
Kind of runs it as me though.
It's tesseract. The PNG file, and then pipe, who am I, pipe, like this. I mean, it gives...
Read a box.
What level is the box? It's supposed to be an intermediate box. It's supposed to be.
I wonder if exporting it in GIMP is just breaking the file.
Okay, so what does the AI have to say? You're running the POC incorrectly. The error shows that Tesseract is trying to process the JavaScript file itself as an image, rather than executing the JavaScript code. Okay. This treats the JavaScript file as an image file. This executes the JavaScript code. So save the POC as a JavaScript file, run it with Node, we can't run it with Node. Well, I mean, we can run it with Node, but it's not going to. It's not going to run with root privileges.
I mean, it runs with. Unless that was you, there is a part where it does run with Node, but
Yeah. I mean, this doesn't work either.
I tried a Node reverse shell running a bajillion times and didn't do anything.
Okay. Instead of running your JavaScript code that contains the injection payload, okay, so we need to... when we run node poc.js, we receive this error.
My shell stops exploding.
So this is not the way you're supposed to do it, I don't think.
I think it's that jump. And the box exploded.
The box is down?
Yeah.
What? What were you... Oreovite, what were you doing?
Trying to get my shell back, and I died.
You... Why don't you try using the Venom elf binary? Because we've had to reset this box 4 times.
Let's try to use my tool.
Why don't we not use your tool? Just this time. Just this time.
Okay. What was the saying? Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
I mean... It's the... I mean, you know, the problem is the shared environment. Okay, so did you power up the system again? We should probably wait out the 6 minutes if we want to continue, because the system's gonna shut down in 6 minutes regardless. So Henke Lodwig says, I'm sure it's command injection. Just look at the CMD on the error. Just how do we bypass that? Well, I mean, if it's some sort of command injection, we need to figure out how exactly we can get it to execute.
Unless you're doing command injection like the file name.
I mean, we would do command...
But
the implication seems to be that we need to provide a proper image file for it to process, but then we have to inject like somewhere in the middle of that. So it's possible on the file name too. I mean, would we name our file something like who am I or something? And then, you know, or ID or something like that. I mean, I'm not sure. So Pebble, we're just gonna wait out the time limit over here because the machines on echoCTF are weird. The time limit, you can't reset the time limit. You have to wait for the time limit to run out. So we're just gonna have to wait another 5 minutes, and then we're gonna restart the machine. Need to add hex 00 to terminate the line. Maybe. I mean, we can try a bunch of stuff.
I mean, we could do like 00 or 2500 or %2a or %25 something a, whatever the WR encoded value of a new line is.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we can get all our ducks in a row while we wait for the box to reset in 4 minutes. It's the longest 4 minutes ever. Not even a way to vote a reset? I mean, I don't think... The problem is that on echoCTF, when you restart the target, the time limit doesn't reset. So I think the only way to get around it is to spawn a private instance, which you have to pay to be able to do. But it's okay, it's just another... How many seconds is that? 180? 200 seconds. Tough, tough, tough. How many flags are in here? So there are 5 flags. So there are 2 application flags, 1 system flag, 1 environment flag, 1 root flag. 2 services. Is it using a VPN to access the machine? Yeah. We have to VPN into the network in order to access it. So we've got our image files. We're ready to upload all that stuff. We can't run. Apparently, we can't run the command with another JavaScript file. It's just not the way the command works. So I guess we are going to have to try to do some command injection. Either that or the text that we've been trying to write to these picture files is not the correct type of text. I'm not even sure.
Yeah, I think GIMP is failing me.
Well, another minute and a half. It would be really cool if the OCR software actually ran the system commands, depending on what the contents of the picture file was. But I don't know if it's that cool. So who wants to reset the box? Should I do it?
All good.
Okay. So I guess
the box is going to end in 30 seconds.
Pardon me?
30, 29, 28, 27. Oh, I restarted too soon. The box is going to die in 20 seconds.
In 20 seconds? Yeah, that's kind of it's kind of rough.
15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9.
All right,
8,
I'll start up the
7,
box this time.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
All right, wait another 2 seconds. I will restart the target.
Wait.
Okay, so Oreobyte, have you ever played FTL, faster than light?
Faster than light. In the past, but recently no.
Okay, I mean the game is over like 10 years old at this point. Okay, let's break into the machine again. Is the machine up?
The machine's not up yet.
I mean, it should be. Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna reset the machine again. Let's wait a little bit.
That's back.
Okay, it's back. Great. Okay. Begin the hacking, everybody. Man, the music's so... The FTL music I'm playing is so... tense. Anyways. Alright. Uploaded my web shell. The machine died again.
Yeah, it sure did.
What is wrong with this thing? Alright, let me... Okay, I don't have the option to repower to reset the box. Somebody else is gonna have to do it. OreoBite, do you want to do it?
Okay, send a reset request.
Okay, machine's back up.
Or a point.
Okay, and so wait, you've been using the same cookies this whole time? You didn't have to switch out the cookies each time?
I just have the same. After you log in, you can send the same request again, but you have to log in first.
Oh, okay.
Or won't work.
All right.
So if we pull up web server, I said when the web server comes back up,
The thing died. What the heck is going on? Pebble, what did you do? Actually, wait, I got something back from Nmap. But is the web server actually dead? Alright. Curl the thing. Yeah, the web server's... just got a shell, tried try a different way. So Pebble, let us know what. So if it's actually an issue, let us know how you tried to get a shell, and maybe we can learn from it.
Okay, it's back. It's back.
Okay, so Edwin Seb says, how long has it been since you started learning cybersecurity? For me, it's been 5 years. 4.5 years. 4.5 years. How about yourself, OreoBite?
Since a little bit before COVID.
A little bit before COVID. Roast Polo. Polo means chicken in Spanish. Hello, nice to see you here. What is up? Let's give you a fun Hack the Planet.
Please fork. Please fork with delivery. Please fork.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get in.
Okay, get in there. Log in.
How does this die again?
It seems the web app doesn't seem responsive.
The thing didn't even do anything.
This time it wasn't me. Okay.
It didn't even get very far.
Okay.
Didn't even make a request.
I mean, I didn't even get to... Yeah, I didn't get to make any requests either.
I put my picture.
Okay, so, I mean, Nmap... I mean, I'm getting stuff back on Nmap. But the web server isn't responding. Roast Polo asks, how do you get XP? What do you mean by XP? You mean like cybersecurity experience or hacking experience? I mean, we just do like a bunch of exercises. I mean,
keyboard, ask a bunch of questions, try to answer them, mess up a lot.
Yeah.
Not wrongly mess up as in like you take somebody's server down that you don't have permission, like only touch things you have permission to touch.
Ideally,
no,
yeah.
No illegal stuff, okay?
Right, no criminal hacker stuff over here.
This is a wholesome
a wholesome Chungus cybersecurity ethical hacking stream. Okay, so
yeah, this thing is kind of fried.
let me reset the target again. Okay, I'm gonna reset the target. Just a second. They probably mean the classic Windows XP OS. Probably.
Oh. If you're thinking of XP like Windows XP and you don't have anywhere to get it, you could try like archive.org, I think. But the problem with that is supposedly some of those ISO images are malware.
Yeah.
So be very careful.
Okay. The web app is back up again. Or at least I hope it's back up.
Other than that, I have no idea where you'd get it. Other than like going to.
So Edwin asks, what is better for a beginner? Trying to solve mini hacking challenges or doing a whole box from Try Hack Me or HackTheBox? I think the better way to do it is probably to solve a bunch of mini challenges first, and then work your way up to like CTF box challenges. I don't know if you agree with that or not, OreoBite. What do you think?
Mini challenges are great because you stay focused on one thing. Like if you're testing a web app, I'll put pimped out as Parent Edition. Well, Oh,
Okay.
well,
I
sure.
think we're gonna need to. I think we're gonna need to stick a pin in this challenge because the thing's not working.
But I'm so. Oh,
We're so close. Yeah. But I don't know. The the box won't stay up.
So to answer your question, I feel like a lot of the CTFs you do with like your friends on a team like CTF time, where there's actually potential prizes on the line, because if you place like top 3, some of the competitions will have like prizes. A lot of those are Jeopardy style CTFs, which is singular challenges, and there's nothing wrong with them, especially challenges like the OSINT ones. You can't do a whole box. I mean, you could have like a chain of them, kind of like how Nahamsek had like a chain of different OSINT challenges together. But
Well, I mean, the box is up for me.
oh no, stream delay. Stream delay.
Huh. Hold on.
Alright, it's back for now. I feel like
Yeah, box is back up.
what's a good example? Like, there was a challenge on PictoCTF about analyzing disk, like dumped or extracted like disk image files, and the way I kind of solved it was mounting, finding the partition of the disk image file, mounting it to my machine, and then CDing into the mounted directory and then reading the file. Well, technically, you can also do that on virtual machines, where you extract the disk image file, find the partition of the disk image file of the virtual machine, and then just read the data, like offline. The problem with that is what happens when the machine is running Docker containers, because you can't really analyze the containers because they're not running. And there's no way to back it up because the machine is down, because the VM isn't on. If you had a Docker container, you could just like back it up and move it to another machine. You can't because the machine's off. And all that like learning path came from me doing a single challenge and like asking additional questions. So you will learn something, but maybe not all the time.
But man, I think when you're doing smaller challenges, you're going to be learning a lot faster. Because when you do CTF box challenges...
Did you kill the page?
the second you get the shell, it dies. Pebble, let us know what method you're using to get the shell.
Oh, yeah, it just exploded.
Let us know, yeah, let us know which method you're using to get the shell. Because it might be something that we want to avoid.
A few different methods.
Well, I mean, I've managed. I don't think I've managed to take down the shell, take down the server yet. But I'm using the MSF Venom.
I didn't even get to like upload my PHP.
Just a simple rev shell off of revshells.com.
What format? PHP, Bash.
That box is taking a beating. All of the rev shells, all of them.
All the Linux. But yeah, that's basically my thought. It's like, when it comes to challenges, there's always something to learn.
Yeah, you want to take extensive notes.
The difference between the box is timed out. The difference between a full machine and singular challenge is you have a choice.
Okay, let me
something like, oh, sorry, what did you say?
Let me reset the box.
I guess let me phrase it like this. So, Hack the Box Academy is a lot of singular challenges in a kind of sense where you are learning one topic or like a generalized version of like one topic in a very concrete way. We're not doing the whole machine from start to finish. You're just like, oh, we're just doing password attacks or
Yeah.
pivoting
So
or how to use FF or whatever.
I think
And my problem with OCP is I was getting burned out by doing boxes. I was getting burned out of like trying to achieve a box, getting stuck, and then just feeling like I'm not learning anything. So I swapped from trying to do full machines to improving my methodology. Like, okay, how do I do the small thing first? And that's what helped me pass.
So 8-Bit Boy says, I just came in. Is it file upload and then reverse shell? Yeah. So we've been doing web shells. So we upload web shells and then we get our reverse shell payload from there. So the way I've been doing it is basically uploading a ELF binary that I create using MSF Venom. But the some of the other reverse shell payloads have been causing issues on the box.
Take this. Go to here. URL encode this.
Okay, box is back up.
Please don't run it. Go back to this. Slap it in there. Don't break. And it requests the file, but it didn't run.
Those tools. Okay. Okay, that worked. Great. Let's get back in. Get the location of that reverse shell.
It's not. It's requesting the. Is this not on the box?
Pardon me?
That's not.
Yeah, the dot elf doesn't break the box. Okay, let me.
Okay.
Okay, just be very careful and try not to take down the web server again.
So this is Python 3.
Don't jinx us, Stasix, please. Please don't jinx us.
Should have just uploaded Pony Shell.
Okay, so I managed to get back in. Great. Python 3, stabilize the shell.
I really want to use web delivery and it was just exploding.
Okay, so wow, so many funny files in here. Okay, so let me upload my image file. We'll do it in the temp directory. Does it hurt you
course.
to? Does it hurt you to do that? Let's see. Pebble got root. That's
Of course he
the
did.
the POC that I sent. Were you talking about? Well, okay. So, can you? Well, I mean, when we tried it, it gave us some sort of funky error. But how did you get it to work, Pebble?
Of course. Where's Pebble? What did I say? What did I say?
Well, you know, what was your error? So where did you put? Oh, yeah, right. Okay. I see. So yeah. You have to rename. You have to you have to name the file the command that you want to run. Yeah, I mean that's pretty cool.
Was I right about the file name? Was that it?
No, I mean the name of the file, the name of the image file that you want to supply to, you know, Tesseract is the name of the command you want to run. So Pebble, yeah, got the thing to run. It creates that's really cool. Yeah.
It's not the picture. Like in the picture,
No,
it's just the name of the
no,
file.
it's the name of the file, not the picture. The picture doesn't matter. Oh man. Okay. Pebble.
Wait.
Don't submit the root flag. Don't submit the root flag.
There's 5 flags. You smell the flags, the box will terminate.
Yeah, if you submit all the flags, the box will terminate. Let us collect the flags first.
I wanna try something first though.
Yeah.
For the flag, that's fine.
Whatever.
Don't 100%.
Just send the root flag. Don't send all the flags, because if you send all the flags, the box will reset.
Please.
Okay, so sudo tesseract.
So
So Henke Lodwig had the idea right. It was about naming the file name, the command you want to run. So thank you very much, Henke.
I was right about the file name, but I didn't do anything with it.
Okay, so sudo tesseract.
Which one? You're both right, but I feel like this is one of those moments of like, even if you know the answer, doesn't make you feel any better.
Yeah. Huh. I tried to run the thing, but you just need to read the POC that you found. You talking about this one? Oh, it's this part. Yeah, okay. That exact part right there. Yeah. Neem says 24-hour stream. We're not going for a 24-hour stream. But yeah, I should probably be getting off pretty soon. You know what? I think I'll complete this a little bit later. I need to get offline. I need to have some dinner. I need to get ready to go to sleep. But hey, this was very educational, and let's do this again sometime. Okay. Oreo Bite.
This is like not running my thing.
Oreo Bite, I'm gonna get ready to end the stream pretty soon. Are you all right with me raiding into you?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to finish this, I guess.
Okay. Let me talk about what we're doing next week. So we've got the next week's stream schedule all up online already. It's pretty much more of the same, except we're going to be demoing some new exercises is all. No problem. I mean, I wish I would have been able to finish this box, but it's okay. I'll come back to it. But thanks to Oreo Bite and to Pebble for joining me on this hacking journey. Okay, let's start the raid.
I just wanted to try my silly file. Even though that
okay, everybody, ready to raid? We're writing into OreoByte in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Have a great weekend, everybody. We'll see you next time.